Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. This is your wizard in a blizzard, your electric scimitar, mystical machine gun, coming back at you for the third time this week. Welcome you back. Dave Star Zero, welcome you back to the post game. Welcoming in Zell LaBelle. How you doing, Zell? There's no point messing about. Let's get straight to dungeons. Let's get straight to side quests. Let's go. 2 sets of heroes. Let's take the whole crew out like old times. People are staring though. What people? We're on the moon. Okay, they've already picked everybody except Reve, so screw you, Reve. Hey there, Katara. Today is a me day after yesterday. Fair enough, Zell. You did a good, massive effort yesterday, so take that me day for sure. Running late? Preparations eat up your time? Fine, make fun of me for being prepared. If I recall, someone else ran out of monomates that one time. Hey, get off my back. Wasn't it you who ran out of monofluids? Who was panicking then? This implies that these guys heal themselves. That's because you took my items without asking, Kai. Break them up or watch them squabble. Let's sit back and watch the fireworks. Sarissa, Kai, break it up. Act more mature, will you? Come on, Ogie. We were just joshing around. Man, you haven't changed one bit. You know, it's been a while since all 4 of us have gotten together for a job. I'm really looking forward to this. Yeah, working with 1 or 2 of you is nothing special, but all 4 of us together is kind of unusual. That's how we finish the game. It's like a reunion or something. We can catch up while we're on the job. Yes, that would be nice, because I cannot have casual conversation without murdering things. Hey, there he is. Loved helping them and loved talking to them, but back hurts, yes. If I'd talked for as long as you had on the phone, my legs would be dead, because I'm a phone walker. If I'm on the phone, I'm wandering around, and for as long as you were talking, whoa. Hey there, kiddos. I'm afraid we can't take you along today. There's a 4-person party limit. We want to go with you. What? I'm never forgiving you for this. You should have never sold my favorite knife at the shop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying, little dude? What are you talking about? Yeah, act all innocent. I'm never talking to you again, you rotten jerk. What was that about? Kai, you didn't really do that, did you? Whoa, hold it right there. I don't know a thing about this. That little boy was pretty angry with you, Kai. Are you sure you didn't? I found you now, Sarissa. What? Miss Lindell? Did you want something from me? Nothing of the sort. Would you care to explain why you would want to torment the baby mags? Torment the mags? I beg your pardon? We're being framed here, peeps. Luckily, Discord. Oh, yes. But then you can't walk around. You don't have a headset. So that's why the back hurts. Sit there the whole day anyway, but when talking to people on Discord, you move less. Exactly. Exactly, yes. You don't want to be just sat in the same spot all day no matter what you're doing. Feigning ignorance is futile. I saw you with my own eyes as you fiddled with our many mags. Mag fiddling. Jacques Hughes. I believed you'd be a trustworthy person, but you've proved me wrong. I'm very disappointed in you. Who's going to tell off Katara next? Huh? What? I've heard that Miss Lindau is in charge of tending to the mags. I would imagine her maternal instincts would make her all the more protective of them. Sarissa, it appears you have crossed a line that should have never been broken. Or crossed, potentially. I haven't done anything like that. What's going on? I'd be inclined to believe you, but with the eyewitness making the accusation, there can be no denying it. Sarissa, Kai, you both disappoint me. You tarnish our reputations as hunters. Ah, here you are, here you are. I hate to disturb your gathering, but have you a moment, young sir? Ah, yes, sir. What brings you here? Ogie, was that your name? If you can, I'd like you to reimburse me for the flowers you stole. Sir, I beg your pardon, but have you mistaken me for someone else? I have no idea what you're talking about, and assure you, I am no thief. I see, then so be it. That's all I have to say to you today. I must say I'm rather disillusioned, though. I consider you honorable and worthy of trust. What's going on? The doppelgangers are about. I don't understand this at all. Just to be sure, let me confirm. No one's guilty of the things I've been accused of, are you? Do you have to ask? That goes for myself also. If you must, examine my memory circuits for proof. I figured as much. Look, we all know that none of us would pull those kind of shenanigans. I know I didn't do anything out of line, so what in blazes is going on? Have we got ourselves some imposters or what? Imposters? That must be it. That has to be the answer. There are people impersonating us. Katara, you think so too, don't you? Both of these are bad options. Do you have a moment? Do you want to talk about God the first? Come on, everyone, fess up, or I couldn't care less. So we're either saying, hey, everybody, you're lying, or I don't care. Oh, let's go fess up. Haven't you been listening? Katara, this is no time to be joking around. Hey, folks, what are you still doing here? I thought you'd be long gone by now. Hello, Gray. What do you mean by that? How could we be long gone? We haven't accepted any jobs yet. Now, quit pulling my leg. You folks just accepted a quest from me in person. Huh? Did someone register for a job? I did. I have no recollection of doing that. Uh-oh. The group that registered, did it have all of us except Katara in it? Let me think. Now that you say it, you're right. I don't think I saw Katara. I knew it. Those are our imposters. They're not getting away with this. How dare they pretend to be us and do all those bad things? Whoa, you folks seem really riled up. Care to explain what this is all about? I'll fill you in when we get back. I'm pretty steamed myself. Those scoundrels trampled all over our good names. They must be made to pay. Let's go, Katara. Oh, by the way, I heard they found this interesting machine at the moon base. Gone already. I wish they'd listened. Oh well. Is it some sort of cloning machine? Are we entering the clone saga, part of Phantasy Star Zero? Are we going to fight Spider-Side? Hey, where are you dirty imposters? Cool it, Sarissa. Tone down the bloodlust, although hearing your voice and run. It's not a problem. I'll drop them before they can get anywhere. You're taking this pretty seriously. It seems they built a sizable lead on us. We should track them by their trail. I will scout ahead, so you three wait here. Thanks, Ogi. Please be sure to find them. Yes, I will do that. That's not Ogi. It's a statue. Sarissa, it's not like you to get so mad. Has something like this happened to you before? No, it's not really like that, but... Do you feel violated or do you feel helpless? Ooh. Do you feel violated? Yes, it's just as Katara said. I'm not really angry that someone impersonated me. I feel violated because they used it to do bad things. They pretended to be us because they knew that people in the city would trust us. Maybe they were well-bathed. They took advantage of people's trust and trampled all over it. They used my name and the names of my friends for something trivial and mean. Not now, Windows Update. Okay, let's just ignore that. Then we gotta bear down, catch the perpetrators, and grill them good. You'll need to calm down to do that. I know that, but... bleh, I'm just so freaking outraged. Ooh, that's not Ogi. Huh? Oh, hey, Ogi, that was quick. So what's the game plan? Also, I like the new magenta look. Good. Game plan? You said you're going to scout for the imposter's trail. Did you find any clues or footprints? Imposters? You people are the... Ogi, why are you acting so weird? Bye-bye. Hey, wait, Ogi, why are you running away? You called? See, it's blue version. Huh? How did you manage to loop back behind us? Loop back behind? Well, he came back just now. Didn't you just go running off that way? Wait, was that Ogi a fake? I reckon that has to be it. That disguise was something else. We never even noticed the difference. There's a long cutscene to get us started. Let's not waste time. Let's not waste time. Let's not waste time. Ogie, did you find any clues? Like maybe their footprints? Yes, they lead off in the direction you just pointed to, as a matter of fact. Okay, everyone, we're on their trail. At last. Gosh. Right. We're back in the Moon Palace. What's it called? Archiplant, that's it. Somehow this is a very ornate, well-presented basement. But interesting things happening here. This is cool. I don't mind this is a little plot happening. Can we swap out our crew for the imposters? They might be a bit more competent. The fake Ogie was Beautiful Joe. Oh yes, he was. With a V in the forehead. Good call. Or he's part of Voltron. There we go. Gosh. We can hit things when we put our mind to it, team. Come on. Ogie's pathfinding really struggles because he wants to get further away, I guess, is the whole goal. But he gets stuck on stuff a lot. There we go, team. There we go. Come on. Yes, we went from t-shirts and thunderstorms last night, and tonight it's bloody freezing. After the storm finished last night, it's rained really heavy. It was then cold. So today it was 16, wet, windy. Took my eldest to soccer, had to, you know, it's a winter sport, darling. Oh, just hold still. Gosh. I really enjoyed the hoverboard guys at first, but they're really annoying to fight. Yes, I also owe you an apology, folks. We probably could have fit in another dungeon. Mrs. Machine Gun took her sweet time getting home last night, so probably could have stuck one more in, but that's alright. We'll get plenty of dungeons in tonight. Is the goal. Anyone want to do anything about that? Kai? Oh, there you go, Kai. Look at you, buddy. I wonder if this message thing will talk about arenas again. Pre-production prototype. The odd one has no missiles. Mistake? Or is there a more sinister reason? Is that talking about the robot group? I guess they are. Give me those grinders. Give me those grinders. Any die grinders, you got to give them straight to me. Gotta make our cool scythe look really... No, don't want to make it look cool. Need it to be more powerful. More power. Oh, what a week. What a day. Still pretty exhausted. And we got Book Week next week, so I don't know if it's much of a thing outside of Australia, but in Australia there's Book Week celebrated around August time. And at the end of, you know, for school age kids, you know, schools do a Book Week parade at the end of it. So it's become a bit of a thing where they want kids to, well, the kids dress up as characters from books, which is, you know, for the most part, it's okay. First time my eldest did it, she dressed up as Rapunzel because she had a costume of Rapunzel and we just used some yellow wool. Oh, the internet cut out. Welcome back. So she had this massively long hair. And my youngest just wants to dress up as Minnie Mouse, so I was like, that's fine. Yeah, Book Week. I don't know, it's not a thing outside of Australia. It might not even be a thing outside of South Australia for all I know. But it's a thing here, and it's every year. So Friday next week, got to get costumes together. And because everybody's been crook, we're behind on organising costumes, so... Halloween is stressful enough as it is. Because my eldest wants to dress up as little Petey from Dogman, these kids' comic books. Orange cat type thing. So of course she's got no orange clothing we can use for the costume. I'm going to make a mask for her over the weekend, but yeah. My main concern about it is that we end up with like certain coloured clothes or whatever that we only wear once, which is really wasteful. Because she dressed up as Applejack from My Little Pony last year, and my mother-in-law helped sew that very same yellow wool onto a dress as a tail, and then we got a hat and sewed on the wool to that as the mane. And has she ever worn her dress with a tail ever again? No, of course not. Leveled up. It's changed. Photon Blast Pacifoul. It's got a breezy nature. There you go. We finally got a different Photon Blast. Awesome. Can't wait to see it. Because yeah, that Photon Blast we had was not good. Not the greatest. I mentioned it last night, but I'm so glad that there's some plot in these post-game dungeons rather than just chucking more at us. we can't catch up. Well, yeah, they had a fair head start at us. And not just that, Ogie's fake took off running without a second glance at the security robots. We, on the other hand, have to put every one of them down. It's no wonder we can't catch up easily. Anyway, Sarissa, you're going at it too recklessly. Rest up for a while. I'll go scout in the meantime. Okay, sorry. So, my imposter. Was he really as handsome, convincing as you say? Oh, he did look identical. Yes, it's like Katara says. He had Kai and me fooled completely. The flawless nature of the mimicry is doubly confounding. My head and body came from different units. That means there is another cast with the same combination of parts. I never thought of that. How did the imposter manage to look so convincing? Thinking about it now won't help. Everything should be revealed if we can only catch them. That's true. We get Imposter Kai. Oh, it's Imposter Kai! Oh, hi Kai. Welcome back. I got rested up while you were gone. Thank you for that. Imposter Kai is a nobody. 11/11. There is Carnival in Germany. After a few days of it, there is Lent time until 17th of February. That day is a kind of second Carnival called Fasching. And that's where here, outside the big Carnival region in West Germany, we as kids had costume parties. Always hated them. Found them silly. Look, I don't mind dressing up. I enjoy dressing up. I'm sure on my socials somewhere there's previous years honeymoon, Halloween costumes. It can get a bit stressful though, and there was a trend for a while when we were in our 20s of people having themed birthday parties where it's like you dress up as whatever, and it's like, we're not dressing up for your birthday party, friend. We'll come over, we'll come to the party, we'll get you a present. We're not dressing up in Harry Potter, sorry. Not on board. Kai? Give us some sugar. Yikes. Did he just sexually harass Sarissa? Oh, the kids want to dress in costume. Do not worry. Do not stress. They love it. They're all on board. Hey, you sicko, stop right there, Kai. Keep running, you creep. Hey, Sarissa, what are you doing here? I told you to get some rest. What's with all the running? You've got some nerve coming back. Huh? Sarissa? What are you going on about? Justice is served. Hey, what did I do to deserve that? I was too late. Sarissa, that wasn't Kai earlier. He must have been the imposter. He had a big X on his face. Come on. The one you've just laid out, that's the real Kai. Huh? That imposter, while he looked to be identical, was unlike Kai in details such as gestures and expressions. That on the ground is the real thing. The one that got impertinent with you is the imposter, and he is on the run. Exactly. Oh no, he's not getting away with this. I'm not in a forgiving mood. I'll chase him, catch him, and make him pay in ways he won't forget. Can I maybe get a sorry here? It's a shame that I guess because there's no cutscene version of us. There's no cutscene conversation version of us. There's only a 3D model of us. That's why there's no Katara imposter, which is a shame. But we've got the Sarissa imposter to go. That'll be fun. Of course, a little mild, you know, sexual harassment. Just you know, just for a bit of comedy. Ha 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 ha. A person pretending to be someone else kissed her. Ha 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 ha. After he said, "Give me some sugar." Baby. Can I hit this thing? Nope. You'll never catch me. Ha ha. Oh, that's nasty. That was a freeze trap. So you get frozen on the spikes. Oh, there's traps friggin' everywhere. That's right, everybody can come here, that's fine. Use the paralyzed time to charge up a spell? Why not? They let you do it. Oh, I had butter chicken for dinner tonight. So good. Basmati rice. Beautiful. It's fun if people are uncomfortable. Too bothered to think when it's appropriate. Yeah, exactly. Curry dishes, yes. It's pretty basic to just have butter chicken, but that's not what I was in the mood for. And the medium butter chicken was spicy enough for this white boy, I'll tell you right now. The main trick was getting there. It's on a pretty major road. And at one point they moved across that major road to be on my side, essentially. But then they've moved back. It's been that long since I've been there, I didn't realise. And it was being dinner time, it was pumping in there. But there also seemed to be a bit of a police blitz going on. So when I took the eldest to soccer, I saw a car had been pulled over by 3 separate bike cops. I was like, geez, that's something you don't see every day. Usually you see, you know, one. While I was in the restaurant getting the Indian, there was an unmarked cop car going screaming past with the lights on. They pulled someone over. And then while driving back, I saw a separate unmarked police car pulling somebody else over. So it must have been a bit of a police blitz in the area. Good thing I wasn't high on drugs at the time. I have a pretty high spice tolerance if I compare myself to most people. But overall, probably just somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I'm a bit of a wuss when it comes to spice, I'll be honest. One of my favourite memories of my dad was we went over to Mrs. Machine Gun's family's house. Because they lived just around like my parents and her parents lived just around the corner from each other. Just by chance. And so we did homemade pizzas. Mum and Dad came over. And my brother-in-law, eldest brother-in-law, he loves spice. He's got all that 120 Scoville shit happening. So he, for his pizza, he put all that stuff on it, made it super spicy. And he gave one piece to me and gave one piece to my dad and was like, give it a go. It's spicy, be willing. So I gave it a go to be brave. And honestly, I was in tears. I was going, and my dad was just like, this is great. He was having a good old time. Because Dad made his own, because of his dietary needs with his heart and everything else, he made his own dinners every night. So obviously he was spicing that shit up while we were eating bland food. I'd say 50,000 Scoville is probably comfortable for me if I wanted it to hurt. 50,000! Crikey, that's a lot of Scovilles. I'll stick to being able to cope with buffalo wings. That'll do for me. Jalapeno. Oh, okay. I can eat jalapenos. That's not too bad. What about red chili? Also, I like how you have these numbers off the top of your head, Zell. How many Scoville is this? Is this? Because Mrs. Machine Gun has Fridays off, I went and bought her a banh mi for lunch. Roast pork banh mi. California Reaper has 2 million, so there's room to grow. Oh, okay. The banh mi's, we get them with red chili on them, with seeds, so I can cope with that. I suddenly feel the need to defend myself. Not that it matters in the slightest, but you know. Chili. I'll put my alcohol tolerance up against anybody. let's judge that instead. That's probably not something to be proud of either. Oh, let's check out our photon blast. Let's do it. What is it? What? Same one again. God damn it. I thought it would be different. Depends on the type of red chili. Bird's eye is 100,000. The classic red chili was, I have two numbers in my head, either 5,000 or 20,000. Go check that real quick. Yeah, I think it's just classic red chili they put on it. They put chili, coriander, and red onion on it. With carrot, pickled carrot, and, whatever pickled vegetables they put on a banh mi. Honestly, I can see how people have a banh mi for lunch every day. It's awesome. Cayenne pepper is 30,000 to 50,000? Okay. Like, what is one Scoville? What is this scale? It seems really high. It seems really inflated for it to be tens of thousands. Watch out, they're tough. Ah, missile to the face. They're hiding, they're scheming, they're gonna get a missile to the face. Cayenne is 30,000 to 50,000. 0 is bell pepper. Ah, okay. You mean capsicum? Bell peppers, for the Americans. Scoville is drops of water to neutralize the heat. Ah, okay, well that makes sense then. I thought water was a bad choice for neutralizing heat though. I thought you wanted to have milk or something. Because the way I understood it was if you have something super spicy, water just shifts the spice around in your mouth. Yes and no with the milk. Okay. My bones are so brittle, but I always drink plenty of milk. Has Hot One's been lying to me, Zoe? Have I been misled? Missile in the face. Oopsie. Anybody want to heal me? What was that? Team? Yeah, there's the healing. Bit late. Not even sure what killed me. That was a bit strange. We only had one skate doll on us. We can always buy more. As long as there's not a boss fight, dying is not a big issue anyway. They don't take your money away or anything. As far as I know. I wouldn't know this. There's nothing to buy. On the CRPG Addicts Gimlet scale, this would get a very poor score for economy, I'll tell you now. Yes, material. Okay. What's Earth Red Ring Rico got to say? Let's have a look. LMA Report 27. Nasty are Arc Zion's homing missiles. They pose dangers to friends and foes alike. Ah, there's infighting. There you go. Good to know they can hit their buddies. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Now, what do we got? We got one card key. We got one card key gates. Let's go there. Let's do that. Yes, the sound alerts are back. They were fixed. Actually, they actually were fixed not long after the stream finished last night. So we could have been doing sound alerts if I'd stuck around as well. First my imposter, then Kai's. Though I at first found it hard to believe, with mimicry so flawless, I can see how others might be taken in. Will you quit being so impressed? Look, I already took one flying kick from one of our own for that. I'm sorry about that. From the sounds of it, neither mine nor Ogie's fake with anything like us, personality-wise at least. I wonder what Sarissa's fake is like. The personalities of the fakes were a lot different. Opposite, even. In my case, I'd think the imposter would be really brash and boisterous, not serene like me. No way, not a chance. If serenity were to be a descriptor for Sarissa? If serenity were to be a descriptor for Sarissa, then no words could ever serve justice for our modesty. What did you just say? I'm not even sure what he just said. You know what I think she'd be like? Someone about 10 times cruder than the one we've got here. I would imagine her to speak sharper, with barbs in every utterance. You can stop now. I have a very good idea about what you're trying to say. Just you watch. You'll know who guessed right when we confront the faker. The imposters have got to be up ahead. Let's move it. Oh, no Sarissa. I'm gonna have to have a drink because I'm getting a bit of reflux from the curry, I think. Those weird dry burps that aren't quite what you want. Milk has fat and can bind free capsaicin. Most likely you have already washed that down. So there is a little difference. With both water and milk can do is cool your tongue for a moment. Capsaicin works by lowering your heat sensor trigger so that your body heat alone can trigger a burn sensation. So lowering your tongue's temp to under the capsaicin trigger point works. Ah. So stick an ice cube on your tongue, maybe even. Look at the ice stuff on my tongue. Don't know what I was trying to achieve there. Okay. Why do we only still have level 2 to bed? Why? We struggled against this boss, so let's cast spells. Yes to all that you mumbled. I was trying to talk with my tongue out completely because obviously I'd burnt my tongue on the Scovels. Oh, here we go. Red eye, Sarissa. Oh, she's got red eyes anyway. Okay. There they are. Hey, you imposters, stop right there. Oh, rats. I can't believe you found us. She's got freckles. She really does talk rough. Kai, shut up. Hey, you rotten imposter. Don't talk like that with my face. What's with you? Brazenness is what you're known for. You got some kind of a problem with that? Don't say that with a smile. I'm a lot softer than that. Serene, even. Ha! You call yourself serene, like the people say that about themselves, ever. And what you've got against smiling? Everyone showers me with kindness when I throw them a pretty little smile. Especially your pretty little smile. Why? Its effect is simply devastating. Cha-ching. On to your questions. Anaheim was a classic red chili, I guess. 500 to 2500 Scoville. There you go. That's what I can cope with. We'll set that as my level. Everyone I talk to, they let down their guard and roll out the welcome mat. They must really trust you. Hey, cut it out already. It was you people up to all the no good in the city, wasn't it? So what if it was? Those nitwits we took in, they could only see the outside. Those people couldn't tell the real from the fake. They don't know what your real worth is at all. Don't say bad things about those people. The scammer is always the one who's wrong, no matter what. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is that faker singing our praises instead of bad-mouthing us? What a coincidence. I'm of the same opinion. The Sarissa impersonator's words, while undeniably crude, seem to have a very pure meaning. We're chasing tails. There's no time. Let's boogaloo, boys. Let's boogaloo. What is this slang? Sure thing. Okay. Oh, hey, hold it just a second there. Oh, buzz off. We'll be out of your hair in no time. Turn a blind eye, why don't you? Huh. What's that sound? No, stop it. Don't push buttons randomly. Is it the security system? Why'd they have to activate that of all things? Should we rescue them or should we let them die? That's actually... Yes, I know. We can't let them get slaughtered. Is that the crunch? Ah, all our spells were off. Yes. Robot masters. This is the boss we struggled with previously because of this shit. Do we have Kai? I don't think we had Kai then. Maybe Kai will help out. Make it go better. It is a shame that they haven't mixed it up. Master of robots, I'm pulling your limbs! Just got my name and I hear you scream, Master! Master! Transform and roll out. Ah, oh, it's Metallica. Come on, Zell. I'm in the sweet spot. Black Album came out when I was like 11. What's my favorite Metallica album? Big ass. It probably might be, it actually might be Master of Puppets. As my brothers and I started with Black Album, and we listened. My brother bought Load and he bought Reload, And we didn't mind those, don't get me wrong. But what my middle brother would do is he would get into a band or whatever, and then he would go back and buy all the early stuff. So he went out and bought Master of Puppets, Justice for All, Ride the Lightning, Kill 'Em All. So we started out with like Black Album as our favourite. Everybody loves bloody Black. Everybody loves Black Album anyway. Hero of the Day was my favourite Metallica song for a long time. Love that song. But yeah, I think Master of Puppets all around is when they're at their peak of being speedy and not so far up their own asses. So the Justice for All's got some slower, not slower, but longer songs. Go for overstay their welcome a bit much. Like Kill 'Em All is great fun to listen to. It's short and punchy. Alone and Reload are definitely severely trashed for nothing. They have Unforgiven 1 and 2 and Memory Remains. Love it. Memory Remains is great. But it honestly, 90% of the backlash against Load was that they had haircuts. I swear to God, it's like, you don't have long hair anymore. You're not metal anymore. Brrr. If it's the best thrashy fast song, I go for Blackened. Oh yes, Blackened is again. Something, something, something. Blackened. It's been a long time since I've listened to those albums, so I do need to listen to some more Metallica for sure. Oh God, I should probably focus on staying alive first though. There we go. I apologize. I'm really sorry. We're safe here. There aren't any more guard robots in the area. We can talk to our heart's content. If you listen to Hardwired from 2015, that's a return to 80s form. Hardwired to self-destruct? Yes, I have. My brother actually bought it for me for my birthday that year, I think. So yes, definitely listen to it. Thanks, Kai. The likeness is uncanny. How did you manage to disguise yourself so well? There's a machine in the back that does that. A machine? We only just found it recently. This machine, it transforms you into your hero. Whoever that is, we're their heroes. Katara is no one's hero, unfortunately. One of the few physical albums you got in the last 10 years. Same here. Its effect wears off quick, so we had to come back regularly and transform over and over. But the machine's wrecked now. It got trashed in that last fight. So, why did you do those nasty things to the people in the city? They had it coming. Those people must mistake you for handymen or something. They were so rude, asking for all sorts of favors. Yes, they chucked us up. Yeah, we weren't stealing. Honest, we were going to give everything back eventually for sure. We just wanted to see what it'd be like to be you. Still need to listen to the 72 season. Yes, same here. We're going to get money together so we can pack weapons like you. We want our own mags like you. We want to be useful to the people in the city. We learned it from you, Dad. We learned it from watching you. Yeah, we know we blew it big time. We went way overboard. But we really were going to repay everyone. We just wanted to be heroes while our machine was still working. Hey, Sarissa. These punks screwed up, but... Yes, I know, Kai. I understand. Go home. Go back to the city right now and apologize to everyone you conned. Huh? You're letting us go? If that's what Sarissa wants, I will abide by it. You said the transformation is temporary. We hope you will go explain and apologize before it wears off. Though people seem butthurt that a bunch of 60-plus-year-olds don't do hard enough music. Yeah, exactly. What do you want from these grandpas? If you can vouch for our innocence, I don't plan on making waves over this. You feel the same way, right, Sarissa? I haven't forgiven anything. I think it's a rotten thing to do, tricking people by impersonating us. But if I were to punish you without giving you another chance, I'll be just like Mother Trinity. That's why I want you to properly apologize to everyone. I don't care about proving my innocence, but apologize to people for betraying their trust. Trust, huh? I don't think we're ever going to get to see what they look like. You let them off the hook lightly. What was up? Were you that flattered they called you a hero? That's not it. I just understood them a little, that's all. What did you understand? I used to look up to heroes too, like in books and in legends. If people look up to us in the same way, I don't have the right to stop them from trying to emulate me. See, emulation is legal. It's a cheap and legal thrill. Of course, there's no justifying a bad thing, so it's only natural that they apologize for it. I know you aren't into the brutal side of metal, but any other metal you listen to, let me think. Nah, not really. My eldest brother-in-law is the metal man. He's the one who likes Pantera and Abaddon and other bands. He's been to Germany. He's been to that. See, I couldn't tell you this either. He's been to that metal festival with his best mate. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Zell. There's a big metal festival in Germany. Pretty sure it's in Germany. You're testing an old man's brain on a Friday night. What other metal would I have listened to in my time? No, I'm sorry. Love Pantera music. Phil, I raised my hand in your white oh yes. Wacken. That's it. He's been to Wacken. There you go. A friend of mine from high school is our metal guy. So we've got the token one, you know what I mean? But yeah, I haven't really listened to any Slipknot or anything like that. I was more of an alt rock guy. 90s grunge and early 2000s alternative rock was my space. And Metallica was at the top level of how heavy it could go. I still say the Pumpkins could go kind of heavy, but you know, I can see why people wouldn't agree with that. Okay, there's hero worship going on, and we understand how Sarissa feels. Yes, you get it too. Everyone has heroes they look up to. They just express their feelings in the worst way. They were in a very single white female way, Sarissa. Are you sure this is what you want to do? Well, it's all's well and all that, right? Let's head back to the city and check up on this. The only reason they're not going to continue being us is that the machine broke. Who knows if they would have kept doing it? Slow lapis fangs. I just want to see what those are. Oh, they're daggers. Okay. Cool. Whoa. One of the things that kind of drives me crazy, it's not her fault, but you were there too. 2016 was a blast. 2018 I had a heat stroke. Oh God. I was in the paramedic tent, had to go home after one day, even though I was only at our tents and didn't see a single concert. Well, I could listen to some Ghosts when I was in the paramedic tent getting 2 IVs. Oh, I should know what year he went. You might have been at Wacken at the same time as my brother-in-law. There you go. Small world after all. Hey, they're back. I'm sorry, big guy. I didn't know I was an imposter. Sorry I blamed you. yeah, all right, no worries. There's no way anyone could have noticed. The disguises were too good. Look at blushing Kai. I'm glad you're all right. 2 IVs. That's a pretty serious heat stroke. Festivals, people, anybody watching this, now and in the future, drink lots of water. Twisted Sister. Oh, sweet. I want to rock. I want to rock. Ogie, I don't know how I could possibly make this up to you, even though I seemed confused about what your name was earlier. I mistakenly said a terrible thing to you. I humbly beg your forgiveness. Sir, please raise your head. This has been a good lesson for us, too. It's certainly not a matter for you to feel any guilt over whatsoever. I'm so sorry, Sarissa. There must be something wrong with me. How could I ever mistake an imposter for the real you? Please, it's nothing, Miss Lindau. Even we couldn't tell them apart, they were that good. Yes, everything is good between us. There's no hard feelings at all. Spook! Good morning to you. Welcome in. How have you been? How have you been? Let's give you a shout out. Sorted retro, that's all we need. Sounds like those punks went and apologized properly. Everyone seems to understand it wasn't us. We're in Fantasy Star Zero's post-game. We just had a dealing with some imposters of our party. It was hilarious. Yes, I'm glad they believed them. They weren't really bad people after all. Just getting by, work, sleep, etc. Yes. Know that feel. They just got carried away. Hey, there you are, Katara. I've been looking for you. Oh, hey, Sarissa and company with you too. I didn't see you with them before. Uh-oh. Oh, right, great. That would be our imposters. They apologized to the guild and you, didn't they? Huh? What are you talking about? You came and collected your reward. Huh? Yeah, Sarissa, you handed me a note for me to pass on to Katara. You don't remember? Here you go, Katara. Actually, since its rider is with you, it's probably meaningless now. Anyway, I'm off. What? Katara, can I see that letter? Let's see. Thanks for the dough and the inspiration. They got us good. As impersonations go, their logic is hard to fault. Since I didn't impersonate you, Katara, your share of the reward is untouched. We don't know what they look like pre-transformation, so we couldn't track them down even if we wanted. They stuck it right to us, didn't they? I gotta hand it to them. Ugh, those jerks. They don't know the meaning of trust. Summer festival tip from me, from Zell. Drink water, wear a hat. If you don't mind looking silly, wear one of those hats that's an umbrella. Yes. So that you are protected from the heat, but also wind can blow over your head. And most important, be physically fit before doing cardio for a few months. Well, if you got a mosh or anything like that, for sure. If you're just going to sit around, maybe you don't need to be physically fit. Last time I went to a festival was like 2021. And we all bought umbrellas. We all bought parasols. And that was a great idea. All right, next quest. Anna's request. Should we mix it up? Should we do... Yeah, let's mix it up. Let's do the Dark Shrine, then back to the Moon, then back to the Dark Shrine. Let's do that. Mother's Memory. The Dark Shrine needs to be investigated. Restricted to only the best hunters. Well, I can stand the heat better in summer, and the summers where I regularly... Oh, exactly. Yeah, you can cope with heat better if your cardio is good. 100%. Can I kick... How do I kick Ogie out? Ugh, okay. I can't. Yeah, for sure. So, oh, sorry. Oh, big week. Yeah, it's a lot of walking, a lot of sun, a lot of heat. You just gotta be. Whew. I wouldn't go straight from sitting in an office chair all day to a 40-degree day, 12 hours out in the sun. Well, if it isn't Katara and company, what good timing. Anna, what are you doing here? I just got out of a meeting with the mayor. We're finally making headway for resuming a relationship between the Earth and the Moon. I've never been to a meeting that ran so long, though. This girl's exhausted. It's not easy being the voice of the people. Laugh all you want, but it can really wear you down. The humans and castes on Earth and the humans on the Moon, well, let's just say everyone seems to have some pretty big misconceptions about everyone else. People are still accusing humans of controlling Mother Trinity. It's because the people were divided for so long. The prejudiced views need to be eliminated over time with factual evidence. Good point, Ogie. Yeah, that's how it's got to be. We're hoping to debunk misconceptions before they become deeply rooted. That's why I've been trying to nip this thing in the bud. Facts and logic. That's not what he meant. He meant a slow educational thing. Anyway, seeing as you're all here, I'm guessing you've accepted the quest, right? The one I asked for? Yes. Good. Thanks a lot. Things are finally settling into place. Your timing is perfect. What are we supposed to do exactly? We were told to ask the client for details. Investigate Mother Trinity's true intent. Huh? It's not something we can openly discuss. I'll explain on the way to the moon. I'll go with you at least part of the way. What? How are you going to go part of the way to the moon? Anna? How do you go part of the way to the moon? Can you tell me that, please? Anna, can you tell us now? What did you mean by Mother Trinity's true intent? Well, there's not a lot to tell. I want to find out about Mother Trinity's true intent too. What do you mean by true intent? What that thing was thinking, you mean? Yeah, and the facts around how the Great Blank came to be. The main reason the Great Blank happened is because Mother Trinity was influenced by Dark Force. And we don't have a clear view on why Mother was made in the first place, and why she tried to exterminate people. That is true. We know so little. We'd love to get at some old data, but Mother Trinity deleted almost everything out there. We've been looking, and we've come up empty-handed just about everywhere so far. But we haven't looked here yet. There may still be something left. That's why we launched the investigation into the Dark Shrine. More easily said than done, though. The whole place is still teeming with hostiles. Come with us, Anna? I would if I could, but I just can't. That's better. But yeah, Wacken is awesome, especially the smaller bands. 2016, I saw my fave middle-aged folk band 3 times, Versengold. You did post one of their songs, that's true. How come? Reve's being a pain. Something about how someone who should be leading and representing humans shouldn't be fighting. Well, I guess I can see his point. That's why I'm not leading the investigation myself. Now the weather's dropped again. I'm gonna click on Desmumé. I guess I have to make use of the authority I've been given as a leader. That's some pull you've got. If we can find the data, do you think it will help people get over their prejudices? Who knows? I guess it depends on what we find. I'm not looking for old data, so I can use it as evidence to persuade people. I just want to know what happened so we don't repeat the same mistakes with the world we're building now. Looks like this data was entered by a human and it was all humans are scum. Casts are awful. Rah, 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 rah. That's commendable. We can't be certain that the same mistakes won't be repeated otherwise. Hey, Ogie, guess what, buddy? You're in a 1,000-year loop anyway. Dark Force is always coming back. Also, the people who accuse Newmans of controlling Mother Trinity are skeptical that Mother even existed. If we can recover some data, we can use it as proof and move on. 2 birds with 1 stone. Very good. You seem to know how to think on your feet. I'll take that as a compliment. I know it's not my place to say this as a client, but please don't try to be heroes. You, in the present, are far more important than any kind of data from the past. There you go. There's your thought for the day. Put that in your diary. Guess who's back? Back again. Dark Force is back. Of course Mother existed. It was one of the rare times Danzig got radio play. Mother, tell your children not to walk my way. Thank you, Vice City. There we go. There's your daily affirmation. It's alright. Aren't we the heroes that saved the world? Ha, that sounds funny coming from you somehow. No doubt, the titles can change people. We can't very well tarnish our names as heroes, can we now? We've got all these titles that are weighted with expectations, don't we? All right then, I'm counting on you. All right. Back in the Dark Shrine. I love the Dark Shrine. It's cool. It's different. The enemies aren't as bad as you think they might be. Again, we did power level before we got here. So maybe it's worse if you like level 25. But we're leveled enough for this anyway. We're back to our Silent Hill 2 enemies. Attacking with just their legs. I mean, there's still too many of those spike shooting traps, but, you know, they're not too bad. You almost use them to your own advantage, would you believe? Whew, okay. Let's have a look around. Double Edge. Trimate. I hope folks hung around a bit for the raid last night with Officer Jack Not Jack's channel. She finished Final Fantasy 7. I haven't seen that credits in a long time, but the music instantly took me back. Final Fantasy 7 soundtrack is pretty unassailable. Oh, that's right. Can't kill those things. Just gotta avoid them. Oh, we should probably heal. And the FMV isn't bad, really. There we go, level 35. Good timing. By killing an enemy off screen, we got to level 35. I mean, the character designs in the FMVs are pretty terrifying for Final Fantasy 7, but you know, pretty good for 1996 or whatever it was. 1997? 1998? I know Final Fantasy 8 was 1999. Oh, Ogie. What are we going to do with you, buddy? God damn. There we go. There we go. Okie doke. There's too many Final Fantasy games, especially given the title. Dear Square Enix, there are too many Final Fantasy games. Please delete at least 3. I am not a crackpot. No, I do agree. I do agree. Ooh, that one's got 3 slots. Ooh, that's interesting. Can we use monogrinders on it? No. Do we need 3 slots? Speak to me when your favorite FF is Final Fantasy 30. I can't remember what the this will be just like my last seconds exactly. I do appreciate the reference in Deus Ex Human Revolution, which was published by Square Enix. They had a it could be Final Fantasy Triple X. They had a poster up for Final Fantasy 37 or something. So that was pretty good. But look, from a certain point of view, each Final Fantasy could be your last. If you're 99 years old and playing Final Fantasy 16 right now, that could be your Final Fantasy. So they'll get you on a technicality. So, there you go, rules lawyer. Exactly. You are technically correct. The best kind of correct. Come on, give it. There we go. Oh, I've got to watch Futurama again. I've got to watch Futurama with the DVD commentary again. That is some amazing DVD commentary. I can't even do it justice. Like, I still laugh. Ash VNs, what is that? One of the... It's a sword. Ooh. It's 4 stars. Photon Art Million Rave. What? What? What is this little puny sword? Look at this thing. Oh my god. Oh, right. It does that. Okay. Ooh. I love that the people buying Futurama are basically a bunch of math nerds. Absolutely. When is the tower, Peaches? Good question. You might want to get rid of that space. There you go. Yeah, when I twisted my ankle when I was 21, I'd just gotten Futurama Season 3 on DVD with commentary. And I can't remember which episode it was from, but somebody was kind of telling a boring story, and Joe DiMaggio just started going, nobody cares, 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 nobody freaking cares. It was so out of nowhere on a DVD commentary as well. Oh, it's hilarious. Well worth it. Get some very funny people to do it. Joe DiMaggio is a national treasure. Walker himself. Jake the dog. There's lots of audio commands, Zell. You never use them. Come on. Zell. Shit. Mistypes. I typoed.
You're fired.
Oh, they're poison spikes too. Wonderful. Use all my 100+ audio commands, do you? There you go. On your channel. Oh, what are we gonna do? Nobody seems to want to... Ogie, you want to, like, shoot that thing, buddy? Yes. There you go. I'll save the party. We turn that back on. Jesus. Don't touch anything. Jesus. Oh, is it timed? Okay, maybe it's timed. Whatever path we go down. I've got to get the Dreamcast hooked back up. It's not good electrical management, but I've got a power board plugged into a power board. Well, I did, and the surge protector tripped on it, which is what the surge protector's for. But it never came back after that, so I don't have enough plugs to plug in the Dreamcast and the Retro Tink and stuff. Because I just want to see... I do want to just grab a screenshot of my old Phantasy Star Online save. And whatever level White Shadow was at and how many hours played. Right. What did we get in this room that was worth getting through all that crap for? Use the power up. Let's go. God damn, we're getting some good weapons. Finally, the RNG from PSO is paying us back. Anyway, Peaches, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. You weren't tempted to finally play a Final Fantasy after last night? Never. Okay. Well, I'm convinced. It's certainly not going to force it on anybody. If it's not your bag, it's not your bag. Now the million-dollar question is, because we've had to refight bosses in these things, are we gonna have to fight Mother Trinity again? Unmatched half bodies. The upper torso looks like a match for the legs, but they are unalike in ability. Final Fantasy is overrated. Hot takes. There you go. Let's annoy some people. See, Zell? That's why you're not a mod. You'd go mad with power. Final Fantasy VII has almost as many games as there are mainline entries in the franchise. 100% correct. Dirge of Cerberus. Crisis Core. Before Crisis. Hey, look. Could that be a data terminal? Seeing how this whole area is trashed, it's amazing it survived. Maybe we don't have a boss fight at all. The monitor didn't. That's to be expected. Give me some time so I can access this data. Pop your head off. Bingo. I see references to Coral and Arca. I think we've got a hit. What are Coral and Arca? In the past, the Earth had been named Coral and the Moon, Arca. Now, Chrono Trigger, that's the best JRPG. See, that's a good take. Very good take. It's like a fractal, except across the overrated games. Gosh. This was before the Great Blank, when they were both inhabited by all three races. I think what Nikki Austin said is relevant. It doesn't matter if FF is good or bad, because they are always interesting. Very true. We have found artifacts referring them by their old names, you see. The people of the past must have felt great kinship with the places they lived. Why else would they name them? That explains why those names rang a bell. I had no idea what they meant. Interesting. They appear to be new to Sarissa and Katara as well. They are hardly worth mentioning as historical data, especially considering that they're no longer in use. But remember them, if you will. Those names are testaments of people that lived on the celestial bodies. The Earth is Coral and the Moon is Arca. Okay, I won't forget. Alright, so what else is that data telling you? Ah, yes, one moment please. This is clearly data from before the Great Blank. It is thankfully free of anything harmful, such as viruses. This isn't Mother Trinity's data. It seems to belong to a third party. It hasn't been tampered with. Third party, hey? But why wasn't this data deleted? Did Mother Trinity overlook it? I know I'm saying data and data, sorry. Or was it left deliberately? What do you mean? What does it say? I'll summarize what I found. Mother Trinity was a computer system created to save Carl's failing environment. She faithfully attempted to live up to her duties and made many proposals to help save the planet. But people refused to accept her recommendations, and the planet rapidly spiraled towards ruin. But why didn't they listen to her? If Mother wasn't crazy then, she should have been making logical proposals. Her solutions must not have been palatable for people to take. Is that all? Oh, is that all? Well, it's no small thing. The standard of living was a lot better back then. Not gonna tell me about it. It's hard to give up conveniences you've grown up taking for granted. Mother was a computer. She could propose solutions that were based on cold, hard logic. But people didn't want that. They wanted the environment to be made better without him having to do a thing. It's illogical and impossible. It must have tormented her, eventually giving rise to the darkness within. So Mother went crazy because people in the past were selfish? That must have been a contributing factor. That darkness was what gave Dark Force its foothold. This terminal has no other useful data. We should delve deeper. Hacker voice. I'm in. Okay, we're still going to see if we're going to end up having a boss fight. We will find out. Is ein Blade? Okay. Oh, fuck. We had to walk one room to load more data. This is another data terminal. Why don't I take a break while I access it, please? What's up, Sarissa? You don't seem very perky. You get hurt or something? Huh? No. It's okay. It's nothing. Don't dwell on it or don't drive yourself too hard. Don't drive yourself too hard. It's okay, really. I'm not pushing myself at all. It's something else. I just can't get what I heard earlier out of my head. Sarissa's just... Actually, it could happen to anyone who gets caught up in the stories they read. You're identifying with Mother, aren't you? Maybe. I guess. You think? If people listen to Mother Trinity, could the Great Blank have been prevented? Who's to say? Only the people back then could tell you what it was really like. The only thing I can say is that the Mother Trinity I met was a cold-blooded murderer. It doesn't matter what she was like back then. That's true, but I'm just saying, maybe if people in the past weren't so selfish, maybe nothing would have happened. That is why we are here, to investigate what really happened. Oh, are you done with your data scan? Yes, the information I found was written in logical, even clerical detail. It was fascinating. And sickening. What did you find out? Well, the production records of humans and how they came to be. Oh, what did it say? About 100 years ago, humans and castes re-emerged on the surface of the earth. The two races are working cooperatively already. They may once again turn their weapons on Mother Trinity. Mother Trinity took the first step. Mother resurrected the Newmans and taught them to revere her. She raised them as soldiers. It seems the Newmans today sprang forth from ancestors prepared by Mother using genetic technology. So Newmans really are Mother's kids, children who were sacrificed for her. There's not much more wrong than that. The Newmans today are generations removed from Mother's first children. They weren't created. It was strictly the first generation. I would estimate around Sarissa's great-grandfather's time. Data is factual and never lies. You can interpret data. Mother worked for people, but went insane and nearly destroyed their world. Sarissa, you are free to decide whether you should empathize with Mother or be outraged by her. Those thoughts are saved in our hearts to admonish us of the past. What? Alright, thanks. Let's move on, okay? There may be other data terminals. We have to know what happened. We need to know our past so we can move forward with our future. Stay sharp. We've got two blades that are sharp as hell. Right, let's do this before I die. I was just about to say that. Facts and data must be set in context, otherwise you leave yourself open to pundit fuckery. 100%. Agreed. You back up you prove something with data as backup. You don't just go, here's data. Here, data tell all. You just feel it? This place is going to be swarming with nasty hostiles in a minute or so, I'll bet you. Yep, wherever you go, hostiles just seem to pop out of thin air. Where do they all come from? You were in a video game car. Funny as hell. It's the worst thing I can think of. That reminds me, there was some information on hostiles in the data we recovered. What now? Are you going to tell me that Mother made all the hostiles too? Oh, you figured it out already? Kai, you really impressed me. The realization startled me, but you... Whoa, you serious? Yes, Kai. Mother Brain made the biomonsters, Mother Trinity made the hostiles. Makes sense. Mother made the hostiles too? How does that all fit together? Ah, yes, it is true that 15 correlates to 82 in this chart. I'm now a richer and wiser woman for it. Is that drumming? I think that's drumming. Oh no, it's gaming. The ancestors of the hostiles on Earth were created by Mother Trinity. According to the data, they are made to prevent population growth and advances in civilization. That's one way to cull population growth. Talk about a roundabout way of doing things. She could have finished the job faster by going there herself. Though the hostiles are doing their job, it hasn't been easy trying to build cities or make babies, or making them bigger. In that regard, things turned out exactly as Mother Trinity intended. The unsettling hostiles here, perhaps they were the prototypes, or the ultimate evolutions. And then they fell under Dark Force's influence and gained their horrifying powers. If things had been a little bit different, we could have ended up just like them. Should we console Sarissa or become angry? Let's be nice. You're right, Katara. That was a silly thing to say. I am who I am, yeah. Like nay first. The hostiles are fundamentally different from us. Oh, what? I managed to skip that. Shit, sorry everybody. Missed that bit of text. We give quest while you quest, you can quest while you quest. Something racism Brad probably, yeah. I'll try and slow it down on the VOD. We can have a look. So that's about what? Hour and a half in. Yes. Sorry everybody. So maybe I could quickly bring up a script and figure out what he said. What we missed. I fat-fingered the circle and the X button. Circle and the cross, if that's what you prefer. And the cross skips the whole thing. I'm a Reddit atheist, so I got rid of my cross button. I took the T off my keyboard. That's how hardcore. Makes typing really difficult. Ray stuff. Nope. Okay. Let's keep on rolling. We want more data. I thought this was going to be a blissfully short quest, but it's got to make us walk. It's got to make us walk and fight through rooms. Again, not sure. They're gonna make us fight Mother. Brigandine armor. I don't think we can equip any armor at all. No. So I just wanted to see chat, if you recall that does the name Coral sound familiar at all? Think on that for a moment. So, I think it was Peaches who said that this game takes place on Earth, but does it? If it's called Coral? Coral is the planet they set off from in PSO. There it is, Peaches on the money. So I can't remember, was that in episode 3 or episode 4? Did they mention what the planet that Pioneer 1 and 2 left was called? It was called Coral. So this is a prequel. I mean, it's Phantasy Star Zero, so yes, of course it's a prequel. But it's not a prequel to 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's a prequel to Phantasy Star Online. Why couldn't they call it PSOO? But also, we're not saving this world. People are going to get on Pioneer 1 and 2 regardless. Oh, here we go. Another data terminal. Ogie, work your magic. This condition isn't bad. It may yield useful data. Give me some time. It's kind of weird that we keep finding these terminals without a lot of trouble. Things have been going so smooth. You'd think someone was leaving them here for us to find. In the same way we feel remorse over what transpired in the past, perhaps Mother felt regret as well. Also, why didn't we find these the first time through? I don't remember if there's a log that Rico left or dialogue for a quest. I feel like it wasn't in episode 1 at all. Maybe Rico did mention it. Yeah, good point. We can find out. We'll do some Googling later. This terminal had data on the People's Rebellion and the aftermath. She does express regret of sorts. Photon Eraser's destruction scars the environment for over 100 years. It is powerful but inefficient. Photon Noise's effects extend to engulf Mother Trinity. Its deployment requires caution. These weapons decimated the population, but they have resulted in horrible pollution lasting a century. The repopulation rates of people are also alarming. People need to be fucking. Despite exposure to Photon Eraser bombardment, a substantial number survived against all odds. For now, people will be allowed to repair the environment to the extent possible. Further decisions pending. And so on. It's readily apparent that she views people merely as things. I kind of think he's pretty crazy, if you ask me. It doesn't make any sense to use weapons that can hurt yourself too. I don't think she was very sensible by that point. She must have been under Dark Force's influence. Or she was forced into a position where she felt compelled to use them. Whatever the story, we're nearing the end. What do you reckon is waiting for us? If you ask me, nobody did. Oh, okay. What is waiting for us? That's a great question. So there's two other exits from that room. We managed to take the one that took us plot-wise. Oh, fuck it. Let's just end the dungeon. We really don't need to grind up any more stuff. I want to know what we're fighting. Is it going to be a gauntlet? Are we just going to fight Dark Force again? Oh. Are we going to fight Mother Trinity again somehow? They did that in Ambition of the Illuminous. But we just fought Dark Force for funsies. And here we are again. Another data terminal ripe for the plucking. This is too easy. I prefer things to stay that way. Yeah, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Kai. Allow me some time again, please. Question Sarissa or worry about Sarissa? Let's talk to her. Am I thinking about Mother Trinity? Yes. She's still stuck in my head. I can't help it. If it weren't for Dark Force, maybe she wouldn't have turned against us. Are you still thinking about that? Jeez. You gotta get over this, Sarissa. Mother Trinity was made for people. If she wasn't under any influence, she'd have no reason to fight us. Huh? You think so? That's not to say she was friendly. In fact, I'm sure she wasn't. People were her masters in the past. I'm sure she was programmed to behave nicely to them, do what they wanted. Even though Dark Force might have given her a nudge, Mother Trinity made the choice to throw off those reins. That's true. The first thing we faced wasn't Dark Force, it was Mother. For Mother Trinity, the priority was to restore the Earth's environment. Hey, you're back with us. So what did that terminal tell you? Not much new. Only data to support what we've been hypothesizing. For Mother Trinity, people and nature were both to be protected. The Dark Force's intervention must have resulted in Mother giving priority to the restoration of natural environments. Because that purpose endured, she must have retained form as Mother Trinity, despite falling under Dark Force's spell. In a way, it must have been like a curse to her, though it's hardly befitting for a computer. The intensity of her wish to do right pushed her over the edge. If that didn't happen to her, I'm sure we could have worked together. Tell yourself. What is that? The whole place is shaking. What the blazes is that? Fuck. Mother Trinity, impossible. We destroyed her. That sure looks like Mother Trinity, but there's something different. There's no intelligence behind it. It's moving on one raw emotion. It's hatred. And it only wants revenge. Yeah, laugh it up, Peaches. Quit your yammering. Here it comes. Oh, we're doing this shit again. I don't have any escape dolls. This will be fun. I thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Well, at least this game has acknowledged that it's like, wait, what? We beat her. Why are we fighting her again? Oh, half the party's dead. Good time for a photo blog. Well, we're a few levels up from where we were when we first fought Mother Trinity. But I'm pretty sure I needed multiple escape dolls to get through that. Oh well, let's hit her in the tits. Everybody's dead? Everybody's dead. What's that? Oh, come on, Sarissa, you can resurrect a few, can't you? Can't attack that thing, can we? God damn, that's an attack. That is an attack and a half. You gotta move, Ogie. You gotta move, guys. You gotta move when that attack starts. Hope you like seeing what's going on. Where's Thursday? No idea. I'll hit you. Interesting camera angle I had for a minute there. Mother Trinity POV. I think I hit it once then. In the wrong spot. There we go. First go again. We are unstoppable. Yep, Dark Force. Okay. Sure. A suitable challenge. Oh god, sure. Don't die, don't die. Okay. We might be soloing Dark Force again. Yes. Continue attacking Ogie. Go for it. Oh no. He's dead. Good old Ogie. Always dead. Just Ogie to resurrect. Let's just get over to him. Oh, do we have any escape dolls? We do not. We do not. We have to fight Mother Trinity again? Maybe. I honestly thought they were not gonna make us do that again. Why? I swore they were not going to make us do that again. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe I'm a fool. Well, let's go get some escape dolls. Look at that. Look at our mag. It's got Newman ears. Okay, what about? Oh, now she's got die grinders. I swear she didn't have them before. Maybe her inventory changes. Okay, we've got 4 left. So let's get one more die grinder. Okay. Get our mags. Oh, that's our 3-slot one, isn't it? Okay. Can we buy moon animals? Yes, yes we can. Let's go in with items maybe. And if we go straight, if we get back straight back to Dark Force, maybe we'll be okay. We'll have to see. So we go pallet. Over here. Moon atomizer, there we go. And what were those options? Remove an action step from the palette. Remove all action step from the palette. No thanks, that's okay. Okay, Mother Trinity. Might want to. I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal. Don't stress. Healing's not a problem. Just keeping these fools alive, that's the problem. That was my phone. Why did that fall down? Okay, that's a problem for after boss fights. It's a cool icon for Moon Atomizer though. I'm on board. I don't know. If there's a big story-ending boss, I think you should only ever fight it once. You shouldn't, you shouldn't be able to go back to the profound darkness in PS4. There's no way. Come on, everybody. Stay together. Stay together. Stay alive. Ugh. He never heals himself somehow. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You really meant to. I think that's a dodge setup. That move. There we go. Get yours, Yeti says. Optimistic, Ogie. Right, there's a headbutt. There we go. Okay. Everybody's alive. Let's keep going. Force. Oh, you need to heal. Never mind. Now I need to heal. Oh, those fucking things, they're the worst. Stab him in the ass. Ooh, you've got to get those heals in. Got to get those heals in. It'd be lovely if my teammates healed me too. Okay, let's use our... Oh, no, let's not use our photon blast. Never mind. The photon blast it at least. Kai's still going. Go, Kai. Right, he's dead. Maybe we should be doing demand. The dearth of armor is still a big problem for our setup. Oh, Sarissa's down. Must get some dye fluids going on the pallet as well. Let's go pallet down here. Dye fluid, here we go. Now get out of this menu, fuck, before we die. Oh, that was nearly death. Very close to death, that. Olé! Get some actual damage happening, shall we? Heal. Heal. Life fluid. Mood analyzer. There it is. Level up. 36. Fuck. We're gonna have to fight that bot fight again because there's gonna be another set. Incredible. It wasn't just Mother Trinity, but Dark Force also rose again. Somehow Palpatine returned. Seems we shouldn't let our guard down even if we think we're safe. Looks like we'll have to routinely check in on things. You got any data on wiping them out once and for all? There's nothing like that so far. What's the end? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We just fought Dark Force again. I have to behave like a safe cracker to get my phone to start charging again. There's nothing like that so far. It's something we'll have to search for. She came back from the void. It just goes to show the intensity of Mother Trinity's will. Yeah. If she cared that much about the Earth, I wish she would have considered working with us. We have to report to Anna. Let's go back to the Earth. There we go. The iPhone's at the point where it doesn't want to charge anymore. Oh, that was... There we go. So first time we fought those two, we didn't wipe out. This time we did. Preparation is what it's about. Oh, that's all right. It was a lot more... It was a lot more impressive. The band level 6! Fucking at last. We were on level 2 for forever. She did try working with people, Sarissa. That's what led her trying to kill everybody. Heart Kurtana. Now what are these? What's a Kurtana? Okay, that doesn't look like a katana at all. Out of the way, guys. I'm trying to see what the weapon looks like. Yeah, come on, Sarissa, pay attention to the plot, please. Einstein was smart. He's dead. Okay. Still have missions. There are some post-game missions we have got. Now, how many we got? We got... This is the third one we've done tonight. Third? Second? No, second. Or is it the third? Welcome back, everyone. Anna, why are you still here? I got called out again by His Honor, the Mayor. All this back and forth is really getting old. I'll know how many missions there are left in a second. Sarissa, you look kind of down. Are you feeling okay? No, I'm fine, really. Anna, we're done with your mission. Can you take our report now? I see. I think I'm starting to get how Mother Trinity felt, and why Sarissa is feeling so low. Huh? Me? I don't know exactly what happened in the past, or what's right or wrong. There's so much I'm not sure about. But I am sure about this. Mother Trinity is now just one bad hostile. You did good things, Sarissa. They say Mother Trinity is a bad hostile. Shut your mouth. I did? Yeah. He saved us Newmans. Dave Dingo, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You set us free from Mother Trinity, didn't you? You still had the best mission, yes. The people of the past did awful things to Mother that drove her insane. The tower is coming up. I don't know if we'll get to it tonight. I'm doing all right. I'm tired at the end of a long week, but that's usually how it is on a Friday night. We're doing some post-game Phantasy Star Zero, doing some side questing after we beat the final boss. And they made us fight the final boss again. So that was good fun. Even if that's true, it's not something you should worry about. We're living our lives today. You should, thanks to GG. You shouldn't feel guilty for what other people did in the past. That's really nice of you to say, Anna. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I'll say anything that nice ever again. So enjoy it while it lasts. But joking aside, we don't have the time to keep looking back right now. When our work is done, we get the time to relax, then we can take some time to think. We all have so much ahead of us. That goes for me and all of you. Do you want me to tell you how many floors the tower has? No. Let's leave that as a surprise. Me, the representative of the Newman people, and you, the heroes who saved the world. I still need to find the cake shop, that is very true. These titles won't let us rest. You understand that, don't you? We have to do the cast storyline. Apparently the cast storyline is different. I do. We're not doing that. Bet 100? Is it via Infinito levels? That was 100 in Final Fantasy X. I have such a bad connection. I keep reloading my stream. I didn't hear your answers. Oh, sorry, Wassian. I think my yeah. Now your internet seems stabilized. Yes, so there are still side quests. There are some post-game side quests you earn by beating the game. Hey Jeff, how you going? Have I streamed FF10 too? No, I haven't streamed any Final Fantasy games. They're very long. I've played Final Fantasy X too. Yes, so we've got 3 to go. So we've got Anna's Request, we've got To the Future, and the Eternal. So we've got 3 to go. But the Eternal apparently takes a very long time. We are not doing a serious playthrough of Final Fantasy. What we are going to do is take a very quick break. Since I've been at it for 2 hours at this point. I'm just going to have a quick break, wash my face, do that funny stuff. They further the story. They do further the story, and they do give you more stuff. They do give you late game drops. So that's what the weapon I'm currently using we got in a thing. Pokemon X Sims, no, that would be good though. Only about 1 million FF and spin-offs of RPGs. Exactly. I will be right back. Keep suggesting ridiculous playthroughs for me to do. But I'll only be a few minutes. I really won't be long. Almost don't want the Thunder Force 4 music to end. Is he washing his machine gun? No. A Guardian robot's giving us trouble in the plant. Can anyone shut it down? Shut it down. Shut it down now. Now we have to have Reve. So guess what, Ogie? You're benched, buddy. Oh, Katara, what are you doing here? I'm a hunter, sucker. What are you doing here? Humph, I was merely called out. Surely there's no harm in that. But whatever. Why should I have to? Hey, Reve and Katara. It's good to see you both here. You're benched. It looks like you picked up some extra baggage along the way, but that's all right. Baggage? Are you referring to me? Reve has been redeemed. He has. In the run-up to the fighting Mother Trinity, we talked him round to our side since Mother Trinity tried to have him killed anyway, so he was on the side of Mother Trinity, but Mother Trinity was very disappointed with him, so that's what led to the turn. Well, that's not very charitable of you. It's about time you showed up. What is the meaning of calling me out to a place like this? You, of all people, should know we have no time to spare. I know. This is an official mission. Katara, you heard that, right? What? Hold on. There was no mention of Katara coming along. I immediately took Reve with us when we went, so, you know. Well, no, because I didn't mention it. But with Katara in tow, don't you think there's no challenge too tough? Don't drag Katara into a mission I can manage myself. This hunter has even more to do than the both of us combined. And one of those things our hunter has to do happens to be our mission. There's nothing funny about this. Or is being with Katara a problem for you, Reve? Are you worried you'll be seen screwing up? As if that would give me pause. Make it quick then. Come with me. Now. Why does Reve have a boob window? Isn't it strange in sci-fi to have costumes as a vest showing your chest? For men and women, yes. It's the boob window. Everybody loves it. So predictably steerable. Well, whatever it takes. Katara, don't let me down. Don't let me down, Bruce. Alright. Don't think it's our best. It's fashion, and it is stab me here, please. That Anna can be so vexing. Why should I, of all people, have to do a job this trivial? This job will now take 3 hours. Disposing of a guardian robot is a chore anyone can manage. Why me? So we're fighting the boss again. I know what to expect at this point. I should stop complaining. Because you're trusted or unhappy? Because you're trusted, Reve. If only it was so. Maybe it's full coverage, only part of it's fiscal. Maybe it's transparent, true. It is not simply because I'm especially superior or reliable than others. They simply lack fortitude. They are so prone to mistakes. Not one of them is capable of getting anything done by themselves. And yet they speak with an overweening sense of undeserved entitlement. Without the deeds and actions to back them up, their words fail to persuade. Yeah, even speaking of them makes me seethe. Time to advance, Katara. Alright, let's advance. Everybody advance it with dance and your point. Big words for Reve. He's a big talker. He's all talk though, as we have demonstrated multiple times during the main plot, where we whoop the shit out of him. Don't you want Reve to join your party? It's like, no, not really. I don't want the rabbit man to join. That's why I love the even older games, because often the dress code is rather practical. And then you have the dancer or the cat girl character that's skimpy outfits, but they have a past that. Very true. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to you, Jeff. We don't need gel on level 4. HP recovery level 1. Hello. Folly doctors. Hello. What? Oh. Must have walked through the gate. Quite the welcome indeed. Katara, they came upon us quickly. I trust you've avoided injury. Have I watched Death Note? No, I haven't watched much anime in a long time. I'm probably alright, or let's wrestle. I'm alright. Tough it out. Probably, you say? That must mean something is weighing on you. Perhaps we ought to stop a moment. Although I feel no immediate need for rest. Losing efficiency over it would be quite foolish. Thus, I say we rest a while. But he says thus. However, be aware that taking a rest is quite a waste of time. Thusly, therefore, ergo. Handled efficiently, work will end without the need for rest. If one takes pause from the work at hand over trivial justifications, one invariably grows idle. Being idle adds to fatigue, and that makes rest inevitable. Remember this, Katara. Speed is power. Efficiency rules above all. You ask why I hurry so? There's no particular reason. I'm merely beholden to efficiency. I'm not fidgeting. Zell heard anime. There you go. Talk to Zell. Death Note was a long time ago, though. Crazy to think of it as an oldie. Yes. A garage tour? Absolutely not. It's a mess. It is nothing to see. Like, the only thing we're seeing are in camera shot. Over there. The rest is boxes and stuff. So yes, there's no need. No, I'm not hurrying because there are other pressing matters on my schedule. Fine. It won't do me any harm to tell you. It isn't so much that I feel cramped from being with others, but at times there is awkward unease. After agreeing to serve Anna, I tried to take jobs I could do alone, but lately that hasn't been possible. When teamed up with others, I don't know what to talk about. He's no good at small talk. I know, I've been there, Reve. Don't worry, buddy. I certainly can't exhale words like Anna can. Is that a Pikachu behind me? It's a Pikachu scarf, yes. And that also seems to afflict the others. It's also covering up boxes and other shit. Everyone seems to believe they are cleverly masking themselves, but their wariness towards me is evident. That was superfluous. Forget it. God, did he swallow a thesaurus this morning or what? You must be rested enough by now. Let us move on. I would be rested, Reve, but talking to you wears me the fuck out. Ace HP or all resist level 2? Right, we're gonna auto heal. He's using all his $10 words. Reve is really trying to, you know, he's trying to enforce his superiority by all his fancy book learnings. Oh, and everybody in the party is frozen. Good work, team. He does use double blades though, so he's okay with me. He's on team twin swords. Can't destroy this, can we? Nope. Okay. Oh, have I checked? Oh yeah, I'm gonna change my palette. Don't want to blow all my moon out of mine. There we go. Alright. Oh, these things again. What about Giant Scythe? Yes, that's true. We could go back to Giant Scythe as well. It's hard to compare because I keep die grinding things immediately. Talking about Frozen, I had they're working a third episode of Frozen. Oh god. Kids will be watching that. Can I ask you a serious question? All depends on what the question is, Jeff, but fire away. I reserve the right to pass. Habibs. Habibit. Man, bots these days. They used to give you a follow first. Now let's see. So we've got the Ashvians +6. So the Scythe is a lot better at only +4. Yeah, maybe we should stick with the Scythe. Zell, good call. How much of a salary increase would it take to switch jobs? You still rage about how my numbing Kung Fu Panda 4 was. Look, in my industry, my salary isn't that great, but my job has, you know, it's very friendly towards parents and having to take leave and working from home and stuff like that. So I don't make as much as I could in my industry. But if I went somewhere else that paid more, my work-life balance would be a lot worse. So it wouldn't so much be about a salary. It would be about, oh, we'll pay you more, also you can work from home every day. That'd be like, then I'll be thinking about it. But I'm not looking for anything at the moment, so. I've seen Kung Fu Panda 1. In my industry, I don't get paid that much for an increase would make you switch. Oh no, I get what I paid what I get because of the trade-off. You've never actually seen it? I saw Kung Fu Panda 1. I took my nephew when I didn't have kids of my own yet to see Kung Fu Panda 1. And he had a bit of a meltdown before we even got in there because he wanted to do the toy machine at the cinema. So that was a good early warning about having kids. What if it were exact same conditions? How much salary increase would it take you? It's not that simple, really, when I've worked at the same place in different teams and in different roles. But I've worked at the same place for, what year is it? 18 years. So there's some loyalty there, and I work... I did not hear the warning, exactly. Well, he's nearly 18 now, and he doesn't have tantrums anymore, you know. I went by myself, and when I was at the counter, the girl was trying to stifle a laugh. Why did you see Kung Fu Panda 4 on your own? I work for a university, so, you know, it's also a case of that, you know, I think universities and public education are a good thing. Emmy, how you doing? Welcome in. Emmy was playing this DOS game called Aquarium, and it had a lovely MIDI rendition of Under the Sea, so that got stuck in my head quite a lot. If my boss is in the room, blink twice, understand. My boss is not in the room. No, it's like where I am, because I don't want to give away too much detail because I don't want to dox myself at all. But where I am, there is, you know, where I live, there's places that do like defense. So I could go make a lot more money and you know, still work near to home, helping people fucking build bombs and shit. And I don't want to do that. Working at a university, you contribute to research and education and all that sort of stuff. Emmy's outside my house. It's a bit terrifying. She's got massive hair. She has a hatchet. Let's give Emmy a shout out while we're at it. Just while I'm getting stabbed. Of course I'm going to blink twice. I'm going to blink twice at some point. So yeah, there's a lot more to it than that. Plus, you know, once you've worked somewhere for a long time, you get comfortable, and it's hard to switch. That's why when I was originally a coder, I didn't do contracting, because I like being settled. Shout out Under Duress. Hang on, the chat was going a bit quickly. Let me catch up a little bit. I had to be out of the house because there was work being done. I had absolutely nothing to do. Degrees are not a scam. There are scam colleges and scam universities, usually online ones. But yes, degrees themselves are not a scam. But also, darling, it's better. Down when it's wetter. Take it from me. Under the sea, under the sea. So yes, I know the words to Under the Sea way too much because we've got a Disney songbook that we've, you know, read to the girls as they were growing up. But it's also got Kiss the Girl in there, so you know. 7:30 at night, trying to get the kids to bed, but you're also going, you got to kiss the girl. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, my oh my, no matter, don't be shy, you're gonna miss the girl, whoa, whoa, etc, etc. It's a bit suspicious, no garage tour and blink twice. Yes, exactly. The garage is a green screen. I'm actually in the office right now. I work nights and nobody else isn't around, so I can just stream. When I say that the kids have woken up and I need to go check on them, it's actually somebody saying I want to have a coffee break. Even as a commercial selling tools, I would do my numbers. Was in for the team and clients that were nice. Exactly. It's who you work with as well. That does make a big difference. And I've got a good team I'm in at the moment. Honestly, I haven't had really many very bad teams. Yes. That is a cruel and unusual punishment, Jeff. I don't know about that. That'll be straight to HR. They make you play video games? Yes, but bad ones. bad ones. Also, people who I've worked with have gone to those various defense companies and they've poached people from my work, but they've never poached me. So they can't have me. I've never been approached. So. What are my thoughts on HR? Important. HR is very important. As a team leader myself, who has to have, occasional difficult conversations with staff, having that HR backup and having that, and because when we do interviews, the HR person contacts the people who are successful and who are not successful and gets to do that conversation. So big points to HR already. Glad I don't have to do that myself. When I was acting in a team at the end of 2022, yeah, I was acting manager of a team at the end of 2022, and we interviewed some grads. So it was a bit informal, and PTC weren't involved. HR was not involved, and so I had to ring up the people who were not successful, and it was like, oh god, and they were just students, and I felt so bad having to give them the bad news. So yes, HR can do that for me for sure. And this is, I still cringe. You know those memories you have where you cringe? So when I rang up the unsuccessful people, it was a work from home day. So I rang them up from home, blah, blah, blah. The last person I spoke to was this girl who was an international student, English not her first language. So it took a bit of talking to even get through to her that she was unsuccessful. And so then that was the last one I had to do. It was the end of the day. I got in the car to go somewhere, or maybe it was my lunch break, either or. Hooked up my phone to the speaker in the car, and then I pressed the play button on the speaker thinking it would just keep playing what I was listening to. And instead, it redialed that student. So this poor student who's already just been told by me, sorry, you didn't get the grad position, the student casual position, was like, hello? I'm like, oh god. So I just had to hurriedly explain, oh, I'm sorry, I pressed the wrong button and everything else. And she was fine. Like, she was very polite about it, but I was like, god. That still makes me cringe inside. At least I didn't tell the wrong ones, that they had the job. So swings and roundabouts. And I'm in a different team now, but I see that some of those student casuals are still around, so they must have done all right. Sweating second hand. Jeff, I did not troll her. What's the most important question you ask candidates? The most important question. Oh, I feel like I'm in a job interview now, Jeff. Come on. Imagine if she was like, yes, you must have changed his mind. Oh god, yes. It was really close together, so I hope it was clear that it was just a misdial. Board Game Heaven Raymond, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yes. We're back again. Some of the interview questions we do are pretty cliche. And I don't know if there's a good answer to some of these interview questions, but I think when you ask people why you want to work for us, which is a bit of a cliche question in itself, do I still call... No, I don't still call her Jeff. What are you talking about? God, man. Oh, God. Oh, now you're trying to make me cringe on behalf of you guys. So, you're unsuccessful, but you got a really pretty voice. And I know I'm married, but you want to have a coffee sometime? Just calling you up for the 121st time, just to let you know you're unsuccessful. And also, what are you doing tomorrow? The secondhand embarrassment is strong right now. Let's change the subject. What my best friend always would like to say to, why do you want to work for us? To get money to survive, you capitalist pig. I need money to start the revolution. No, seriously, some people have a bad or a pretty milquetoast answer to that. And it's like, well then, why would we hire you? You don't have to say, you know, I love the place and you guys are amazing, I want to work for you. But if you sound at least a bit enthused, then it goes a long way. I interviewed one guy and he actually used to work with my brother and he was checked out. He was not with us in the room. Very, very space cadet kind of guy. And I was like, do you even want to work here? Or are you just kind of doing this? So I rang up my brother and was like, is he like that all the time? And he was like, yeah, he's like that all the time. I like to work with you because I heard my friend working here that told me we can pretty much spend our day on Facebook. I don't want to come home tired. Yes. So many people don't even Google the place. 100%. How many people say perfectionism is their biggest weakness? Not many, thankfully, because good lord, that is the worst answer. But then again, you're talking to the guy who, in an interview at work, used the metaphor of designing a web application for someone is like serving a chicken schnitzel in a restaurant. Because when I first started, I was a graduate myself, and my previous work experience for that was like 6 months in a sporting goods store, in IT. But before that, I was in hospitality. So after a year or two as a grad, I applied for a higher position. So I had to re-interview, and they're like, how does your previous experience help with blah, blah, blah? And, you know, on my resume was like, restaurant 3 years, Mexican restaurant 3 years, 6 months at a sports store, and then here. So I was like, you know, serving up a person's order is a lot like developing a web app for them. You got to listen to them. You got to get their feedback. You got to, and everybody thankfully laughed who was on the interview panel. So I think that went well. I had an interview today. I said I can't say no to additional tasks, but learning to say no when that capacity is my weakness. So that's a good one. There's definitely people I work with who can't say no, and they should a bit more. Which is the biggest lie. You always say no. They can be, honestly, when you do full days of job interviews, and I know it's hard for the person being interviewed, but doing interviews for like 8 hours straight, also really tiring. So it's good when you get funny people. But I haven't done interviews for a while, so hooray for that. We should be nearing the end. Finally, our mission is also ending. It's tough. It is tough. There's a lot of talking, but we do it on panels, so it's not just me talking. And we do build in breaks, so that's a good thing. But yeah, it's a bit... because you're also really paying attention to their body language. You're really trying to interpret their answers. You can't just sit there and zone out. You've got to really pay attention and take your notes and all that sort of stuff. Otherwise, you might end up with someone who doesn't fit. Even though you're a sufficient partner, Katara. Wow, sufficient. Thanks, Reve. I do find this work to be an onerous task. You don't like talking? Speaking of. You got offered the job. Oh, congrats. There you go. We have, Wossi and we have done it. We don't do it so much anymore, but when I was a few years back, the more entry-level positions, you tend to get way more. No. So that's multiple people. That's us interviewing multiple people across a day. Reve, aren't you a failure compared to Katara? Absolutely. I did not work at ASU. I used to work for the ACCC. I was only for a year. That was a long time ago, so you can't use that to dox me. It's too long ago. Records from then have all been expunged. Can you stream your next face-to-face interview? You know the answer to that. No, it isn't like that. When I was with the security force, I often conversed with its members. Is it because, like I said earlier, I don't know what to talk about? No, because I can always keep quiet. Silence is not painful for me. So then why? You fear being disliked, or you're afraid of... I don't think Reve's afraid of arguing. How ridiculous. Why should I fear such a thing? This is why I dislike talking. The conversation goes in directions I never dreamed of. That's the fun of conversations, Reve. Enough of this foolishness. Let us be done with our investigation and be off. Otherwise, I believe you're doing interviews for East Germany with a lamp flashing in the eyes of the interviewee. What? It was a 24/7 live stream. Have you ever had to cut an interview short? Well, the way it works isn't so much that you go... It's just that if somebody's really struggling, which can happen because, you know, people can be really good on the application, or maybe they didn't even write the application themselves. So when you're interviewing them in person, you can see maybe they embellished on their application or whatever. So what'll happen is whoever's driving the interview, you know, suddenly they'll skip a question or two, and everybody just kind of goes, "Ah, yes, fair enough. Let's skip a few questions and go straight to the end." So that way, you know, you don't go, "Get out of here, you suck." It's just like suddenly the questions are a bit shorter. Okay, should we shield Reve or should we shadow warning? Let's take a bullet. How do I drive during the interview, Jeff? That's a weird question, dude. Guitar! A giant guardian robot. Blast it. I walked right into a trap. It's your robot, Reve. We fought it before, dude. This in storyline, this is literally Reve. That's alright, let's fight this guy for the 5th time. There you go, let's get GG's in the chat for Jeff on this successful interview. That's certainly more than I achieved today. It's good that they let you know that you were successful today, rather than, you know, having to stew all weekend wondering if you were successful, so that's good. Well, let's not die. Well, my day was so far getting out of bed watching Mystical Machine Gun. There you go. Sounds like a good day to me. Everybody should have a day like that. I honestly don't know if that electrical effect means it's invulnerable or if that should be hurting us, because it doesn't seem to do much. There we go. That hurt. It's invulnerable. Okay. I'm wasting my time. I should be healing, I guess. The amount we miss, it doesn't matter if they're invulnerable or not. God damn. I thought it was pretty clear when all the attacking didn't do damage. Like I said, I miss a lot. It would probably be a lot clearer if we were a ranger. So miss a lot, exactly. I like crit miss and I cannot lie. I've already done too much singing in the stream. I don't want to inflict that on anybody any further. When a boss walks in with a health bar in your face, you get sprung. The Ophidia anniversary event started on Monday, and you just want to play PSO. Awesome. Inflicting psychic damage by singing. Yeah, unfortunately it's on chat, not on the bosses, so it doesn't really work, does it? Is a 40k increase in salary a no-brainer? That's a pretty good increase. And then not get a good drop in spite of all the drop bonuses, yeah. Okay, come on, come on. Let's hit him in the ankles until he falls. Probably most cases, yeah, I agree with that. There we go. Boss done. I must apologize, Katara. The engagement with the Guardian robot was my responsibility. It was my mistake entirely. For all of my big talk, I fail at times in such a spectacularly pathetic fashion. I will accept any punishment. Don't worry about it or why apologize. These options, these dialogue options are the same. Don't worry about it. You're magnanimous about failure. It takes too much effort to get angry over one or two mistakes, you say. I see. One can think that way. Perhaps I've been too sharply critical over mistakes in the past. Perhaps I need to relax and not be so exacting in my standards. Sorry, I lost myself in thought. Regardless, we were ultimately successful. Let us return to your city. I failed, Katara, and I must be punished. I'm just going to go over here and oops, looks like I fell over and my bottom is in the air. Must be punished. I've got this weekend to think about it. I can't accept a counter offer by an employer I feel like the ship has sailed, and the relationship would be bitter even if I accept. Well, look. An internet chat room is not going to be able to give you all the insights you need into your situation, but 40 grand sounds pretty good. It's all up to you, like where you want your career to go, what's going to work for you, you know, it's your choice. I mean, the 40,000 salary increase could end up being bad if, say, you have to move and the cost of living increases. Exactly. Such as the raise doesn't cover the increase in said cost. Oh, well, good timing. Welcome back, you two. Reddit is a good place to ask those questions. Yeah. I'm guessing you managed to complete the mission properly. Yes, the plant should be trouble-free from some time now. Good. That's very good to hear. We'll finally be able to investigate that facility thoroughly. I thought the mission might be a stiff challenge, but you guys came through, Katara and Reve. And also Sarissa and Kai, but, you know, you weren't really written into this mission. Your praise is appreciated, but Anna, don't you have a meeting with the mayor soon? Can you afford to be here now? I trust you have all the documents ready. So the mayor, whose personal assistant is a big titty robot, is having constant meetings with the 6-foot-tall rabbit lady. What's the deal? I like hearing all perspectives, so thanks for any input. Well, yeah. Accept all inputs, but it's not a decision that should be made by Twitch chat. Yikes, that's right. I completely forgot about it. Reve? I'm sorry. It totally slipped my mind. I'll get ready right away. I'll let the mayor know. That's fine. Huh? That sort of oversight is nothing new. Getting upset over every mistake can't possibly be good for my health. I'll raise the documents and contact the mayor's office. You concentrate on what you have to say. And he's off. What happened out there? That Reve let me off without raising an eyebrow. Is this your doing, Katara? Yeah, it's all me. It's all Reve's effort. Well, is that right? Well, I'm astonished. He's not like the squarehead I'm used to working with, that's for sure. If he'd been willing to be that flexible from the start, he wouldn't have everyone living in terror of him. You know, I never thought I'd see the day. There you go. Not that this is boring or too much for this chat. We just are probably not the best to give the most fitting answers. Your average Twitch chatter is unemployed anyway. What decision should be made by Twitch chat? What game do you play next? There you go. That's about it for Twitch chat. No offense, chat. Twitch chat should decide what emotes are good or bad, and what sound alerts to use. There you go. That's what Twitch chat's for. And polls and predictions. Like, Twitch chat, what sounds of those should we play? That sound command is out of date. God damn it. Gotta update my sound command. Because that's not in there for starters. And this one's not in there. Gotta have this one in there. No prediction. Well, well, everybody's in countries that, you know, can't do predictions. So, Lucon still. All right. We've got to the future. And then we've got the eternal. We're getting close. Are there 2 different sound command messages? Oh, maybe that's it. I think there's the bot command. The bot command is up to date. The bot command says what alerts there are, what sounds there are. But then the sound command is separate from the bot. Yeah, so if I go to the timer and there's sounds there. Ah, there we go. Okay, I thought I'd updated those to be the same. Peaches, you saved the day. Let's fix that right now. And I think the sound alerts are down there as well, so you know. Let's see how. Can we get a ray gun emoji? I still haven't seen her dance. Happy to help before I ruin your hopes and dreams of the tower. There you go, that's a better list. We've got Sega 2 in there. Sega! Gotta get all the murder sound alerts in there. God, people have been missing out on the murder alerts. Okay. Had that. Can we get a Reagan emoji? God, no. It's kind of out of place for sure. It's just Reagan getting slapped around, Dave. All right, to the future. Now, this is a reference to a Phantasy Star online quest that we used a lot to grind. And in Phantasy Star Online, to the future was you ran through all the areas and you ended up fighting Dark Force. You did end up fighting Dark Force. So guess what we're probably going to fight again. Finally. What's up, Reve? You show up here all of a sudden and then you place a job with the guild? There we go. The job is as described. We will investigate the Dark Shrine where Mother Trinity presided. That's not what I meant. I will explain later. We're going. There's no time to waste. But wait. He's always so kind, that Reve. Such a people person. What's with Reve? Just the fact that he placed a job with the Hunters Guild is weird enough. Nod in agreement or tilt head skeptically? Or, This is nod. I think so too. He doesn't have his usual poise. Did something happen back on the moon? Or is something weighing on him? We should keep an eye on him. Katara, Sarissa, snap to it, we're moving out. Can I speedrun any games? No, I'm slow. Oh, sorry. Anyway, Katara, remember what I said. Be sensitive, alright? Okay, let's go. Now, I've talked about speedrunning before, and I'm horrendously impressed by people who speedrun. But the unseen thing is how much practice and patience you need. And I do not have the spare time to practice. And I absolutely do not have the patience. What happens on the moon stays on the moon. The Dark Shrine. Never did I expect to set foot here, but fate seems to decree it. Are you alright, Reve? You look awfully pale. I can speedrun games, just really slowly, at the bottom of the ranking. If I were to speedrun, what game would it be? Paw Patrol on the PS4. I could probably speedrun that. Just some really random kids game that, you know, the adults who speedrun probably aren't aware of. There's no need for your concern. I admit to not being in top condition, but if I were to give up so easily, I can never win my freedom. Freedom? Not the Bluey game? The Bluey game? I don't like the fucking Bluey game. Bluey game's a bit shitty. I'm disappointed in the Bluey game. A slip of the tongue. Pay it no mind. This is my own personal matter. It seems like Reve came here with something in mind. The kids, of course the kids like it, but it's got bugs and stuff. I thought it was pretty slapdash for $60. I watched a guy speedrun FF10 to 100%. It's like 11 hours. Exactly. Sometimes the speedrun isn't necessarily fast. We should do what we can to help him. So every time that guy practices, he needs 11 or 12 hours free. Which is, I've not had 12 hours free. I've not had 12 hours of spare time in about at least 9 years. Pokemon first gen speedruns, those are pretty crazy, especially when they just glitch all over the place. They're awesome. Almost makes me feel bad for how long it takes me to play a Pokemon game, but Pokemon games shouldn't be rushed. They're a chill out game for me. It's why I stopped doing Pokemon Go. Like, don't make me log in every day. It should just be when I feel like it. Reve's dead already. Good work, Reve. Come on, buddy. Nobody wants to resurrect him? I'd love to watch him speedrun win back. Thank God we got the good ending. Like, we finished it in time. Otherwise, we would have had to speedrun it. I tell you what, the amount of times I've played it, I would probably not mind having a go at speedrunning Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear Solid 2. Because when I first had Metal Gear Solid 2 on my PS2, I played it that many times, I might as well have been practicing for a speedrun. Sorry about that. It's going to be a solid speedrun, yes. But those games are meant to be played quickly as well, so wouldn't hurt. Look, see, it even acknowledged that Reve died. Come on, next. Keep moving. Hold it, Reve. This is crazy. You can't keep going like this. You have to rest a little. Who do you think you're talking to? This is quite unnecessary. I can keep going. Oh, Summoning Salt. I love Summoning Salt ones. They're awesome. The only problem with Summoning Salt videos is I would love to show them to my wife and kids, but I don't think they would understand. Maybe the music choices are so universal that it would just sink in, but I think my wife would be like, so why does any of this matter? You need only to accompany me as stipulated by the job. We don't want to help you if you're going to hurt yourself. We're not here because we're hunters. We're here because we're your friends. Reve, what's the matter? You don't seem like your usual self. Just a big hurry. Sarissa, do you dream at night? That's pretty random. But yes, I have dreams sometimes. I dream every night without fail. The same dream, night after night. A young girl is battling a huge monster. Just as she's about to strike the final blow, I wake up. Oh wait, sorry, that's Phantasy Star 2. I dream of myself, serving Mother Trinity as a dutiful soldier. That's what I dream, even though Mother Trinity is gone. I never knew why they were so good until I realized why they were so good. Exactly. You just gotta settle in and watch one. And it's just like, he's so good at telling a story with it. That's the real talent of it, is taking a leaderboard of times and, you know, Twitch or whatever live streams and just building a narrative out of it. Summoning Salt was amazing at that. Reve's not the best at casual conversation for sure. Is it from bitterness or my real desire? Even though Mother had ultimately rejected me as her servant. You're too obsessed with this, don't think about it so much. Again, those are two dialogue options are pretty similar. Am I too obsessed? Yes, that certainly could be true. But it comes down to this. Mother Trinity continues to exist in me. I have to break away from the past when I answer to her call. Mummy. No. Reve. We've rested enough. Let's move on now. Reve, you were essentially brainwashed, buddy. So it's fair enough that you dream about your brainwasher. Reve with the PTSD. Again, Jeff, that's a strange question. One, I don't have a son. Easy question. I don't have a son. I've got 2 daughters, and you know, we just all spend the day together. There's no need to choose. Would you rather dye your ears green or purple? Purple. Match the shirt. No, well, seriously, like... We do get the kids looked after to have a date night once in a while, so, you know... I'd rather just all be together doing fun stuff. Why don't you have a son? Are you trying for a third? We're not trying for a third. Why don't you have a son? Because that's how having babies works. Exactly, genetic lottery. Honestly, we won the genetic lottery. I've got the two best daughters getting around. I, as the youngest of 3 boys, and my wife having 2 older brothers, and my brothers having, hang on, my brothers have had, between them, 4 boys and 1 girl, right? So I was convinced that we were going to have a boy. We just, you know, in my family and that, everybody was just having boys. And we didn't find out. I do not have a favorite brother. All equals, all equals. Jeff, you got to remember, this is going, you know, nothing on the internet is temporary. Everything lasts forever. So, you know, it'll be my 60th birthday and one of my brothers will bring up a YouTube video and go, "Hey motherfucker, remember when you said that I wasn't your favorite? Get fucked." Jeff's the question bot. Jeff's a high-paid AI. No, I appreciate the conversation prompts, but you're making me pick between the people I love. That would be hilarious, though. Oh, my wife at our 20th wedding anniversary goes, "So, you'd rather spend the day with the kids, huh?" I hear you. Your brother also goes up to you on the mic when he's like, exactly. My brothers get vox pops on the street, so I'm lucky to be inside. Honestly, that is the one thing, like, my kids don't really go on the internet yet. They don't have social media profiles. I'll be holding off on that for as long as fucking possible, I'll tell you what. You don't want to scare them. But there's like 2 main things I'm going to try and teach them about the internet, which is, number 1 is the internet's full of bullshit. Please don't believe everything you read on the internet. And number 2 is, the internet is almost forever. You send someone a picture on Snapchat that's on a server somewhere, so really be careful about what you put online. That's the main thing. You'd rather spend a day with our non-existent son, exactly. You want to, exactly. Now, kids, the best way for you to learn about the internet is to learn about it the way I did. First, you need to write an email to the president like I did in 1998. Next thing, now here's what's called a chat room. You're going to pretend to be a girl. Like I did a couple of times, which is a bit weird. But it was to make people laugh. Pizza shop too? My instincts are saying they're here too. This atmosphere is awful to take. There's no way the pizza shop is in the Dark Shrine. Hey JSD, how you doing? Since you seem to have played this game for a while, how is PS0 compared to the PSP games? We've all done it. Mr. Clinton, who is this monologue? I don't remember what I wrote. I'd write a love letter to Ryan's way. She rules. How does PS0 compare to the PSP games? Honestly, I am preferring it to the PSP games. The PSP games, the issue for me, we haven't played Infinite. We haven't played 2 yet. Keep that in mind. The photon point system drives me a bit frigging crazy. And this is much more in the spirit of Phantasy Star Online, whereas Phantasy Star Portable is a lot more in the spirit of Phantasy Star Universe. And I don't think the mechanics in Phantasy Star Universe, I don't think I like them as much as the mechanics in Phantasy Star Online. So we're not dealing with every single weapon having that photon point setup that you have to deal with and have to recharge and all that. So it's a cruisier play, so I think I am preferring it. And I think I prefer the plot. The plot and characters have been pretty solid. Like, the NPCs in battle, shit house, but they were useless in Phantasy Star Portable anyway, so. All our friends took turns on MSN trying to trick each other pretending to be girls. There you go. That's understandable. I have to give this game another go someday. Well, it's a low barrier of entry. I mean, it's not... I did have to grind a bit for the final bosses, but otherwise, it's been a pretty cruisy just play through at the level you're at. You know, I haven't been missing... It hasn't been a case of, oh, I wish I could play online to grind up stuff. It's just been... I'm going to use a telepipe to drop a skate doll off in the trunk. Because why not? Why not save a... Why not pick up another escape doll? We're getting close to the end again here anyway. So where is that escape doll? There it is. Yeah, and I've heard good things about Phantasy Star Portable 2 Infinite. I played VR for too long, is a big proponent of it. And we're playing that next, so we'll see how we go. I should actually post to the Discord how to play along, because Zell and I tested it out. So who knows, we might have VR and Zell join in if we can get the stars to align when we play Infinite. And that will automatically give it bonus points. Is PS Vita emulated? Well, yes. I had a discussion about that recently. Because Nova, is it Phantasy Star Nova? Has a patch, an English patch. But apparently Vita emulation is not really there. So, yeah. We didn't test it out. We successfully failed at testing PSP 1. Oh, right. I wasn't going to mention that. We did end the PSP 1 testing with PSP 2 testing. I played a lot of PSP 2 back in the day, but I never got around to playing Infinite. There you go. I think Infinite is just, as you would assume, more. Vita emulation can be good, but most games aren't running so far. I didn't get very far with trying it out, so there might be more of a Discord topic, because Woozy has said that they can help out with that sort of stuff as well, so we can take it to the Discord. Wasn't the episode developed by the Persona team that ended up on PS Vita? I don't know much about Nova, so I will defer to chat. There you go. Look at that. Look at that for timing. There's the Discord message. Join the Discord. I promise to try and be interesting and post like at least once a day. Maybe not on weekends. Do the daughters play games at all? My eldest loves video games. She's 8. She's currently in her tech time playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Team, because when I cleaned out my desk drawer the other day, all my DS manuals were in there, so she read that. She likes playing Pokemon Go. She likes playing Minecraft, which is pretty standard. My youngest is playing some pretty basic platformers and stuff, but she's not confident, so she always needs to ask for help. So I don't think she likes it as much as my eldest. Just take it to the Discord, the Switch version, and take it outside. It's more of a case of, it's a lot easier to link to a Vita emulator, and it's a lot easier to read a guide on how to get that Vita emulator working well in my own time. They're lucky to have a gamer dad. I don't know. Maybe not. No, they do enjoy it. The reason I've got that Godey's Family Gamer of the Year down there is because they helped me out on the Game of the Year challenge last year with some of the Mega Drive games. So it's pretty rare, so always cool when parents are into games. I guess it is rare, isn't it? Oh, of course we game together, for sure. It gets more common as you get older, yeah. Or younger, I guess, is the way to put it. My old manager at work, previous manager, he had kids when he was young, like in his 20s. So, you know, he's a couple of years older than me, but his kids are nearly adults, and he just plays PS5 with his son, and that sounds like a rad time. But, you know, my kids are still in the age of homework and please brush your teeth, so we can't just play video games all the time. We need them to, you know, pick up their clothes off the floor. Oh, you like a family Monopoly game? That's the way, Jeff. Yes, we've got the Monopoly on PS4, and we'll play that as well, although that gets so boring. It does get old after a while, Monopoly. Playing it on a board game is better because you can just house rule it when everybody's getting bored. I wonder if there are streamers that are effectively in a retirement home. I think they're, especially in the retro category, if you're looking at people who stream like Spectrum and Commodore 64 games, they could be getting up there in their 60s and 70s. I don't know about any in a retirement home though, so I'll have to see. Oh, Monopoly on the NES, that's the way. Now, with 40 years and more of a game behind us, some early players must have reached retirement. Yeah, for sure. Maybe you'll play weekly MMO sessions with them as family time once they move out. Oh, God. Why are we getting the pizza shop message multiple times? That would be a hell of a way to do it, especially if they moved interstate or international. It'd be like, all right, guys. All right, girls. Let's get together for a raid with your old man. It would be, and with usernames and screen names, they would never have to tell the rest of their squad that they were playing with their dad. Really? Don't forget, when the Wii came out, that was popular in the nursing homes and stuff. Who was it that's a retired gamer that's sometimes here? Retro Interocitor, yes. I don't know if Retro is retired or not. He's a bit older than me, though, for sure. I'm not sure of his age. He might be retired. We'll give him a shout-out since we're talking about him. Interocitor. There we go. I'll probably still be playing Solitaire digitally if when I'm in the retirement home. Seriously, I'll still be playing RPGs. That's the best part. For the most part, turn-based RPGs. Solitaire is a dad game? Well, there you go. I've been a dad since 1996. Minesweeper, yes, for sure. But Retro is a good follow anyway. Good streamer when he's on. Okay. Plays World of Tanks sometimes too, so he's not always playing Retro either. Ooh, what's this? Reve. Ah. What's the matter, Reve? What made you stop? There was a voice. I don't know if I played MSN Minesweeper, but I definitely played Minesweeper in Windows 95. Yeah, my grandmother was playing Solitaire when she was 90, the card game with the real cards. Yes, yes. I played Solitaire with the real cards. I've been playing Solitaire since I was young. Anyway, cutscene. Let me do that first. There was a voice. You heard a voice? I didn't hear anything. Reve, my darling Reve. It's not a ghost, it's Mother Trinity. Ah! Oh, I've got to learn how to play chess. I don't know how to play chess. There's no mistake. That was Mother's voice. What is the meaning of this? Mother was destroyed. I'm sure of it. Why do I hear her voice now? Reve, please calm down. I don't know what you heard, but Mother is gone. We're totally fighting Mother Trinity again, by the way. Wassian, stick around. We're going to fight the final boss for the 3rd time. That voice can't be real. It's an illusion you created in your own mind. I know what I heard. It was clear as day. Guitar, did you hear it too? Let's go deeper and check, or I didn't hear a thing. Should we gaslight Reve? No, let's go deeper and check. Yes, that's what we'll do. For me to break free of my past, I must step deeper into the heart of the shrine. The truth will reveal itself there. Guess what time it is, everybody? Okay, now, do I still only have one moon atomizer? Okay. What does gaslight mean? I don't understand the phrase. So gaslight is a phrase that I had to look up myself because it's not one of those phrases that is obvious just from saying it. So gaslighting someone means, well, in the common parlance now, it just means lying. But what gaslighting, the term, refers to is someone you care about or rely on lying to you about reality. Like, so it's based on a movie, and I don't know if the movie was called Gaslight, but essentially a husband was trying to convince his wife that she was going mad. And he did that by turning the gas lights and that. So old school gas lights that have a gas thing. He would turn the gas lights down when she was upstairs, and she'd come downstairs and she'd be like, why is it so dark? And he'd be like, no, it's bright as day. What are you talking about? That's where it started from. That essentially somebody says, hey, the sky's blue. And somebody with an ulterior motive goes, no, the sky's green. What are you talking about? You're crazy. So it's like, it's just become a kind of a catchword for lying, but it was specifically about lying to deceive and make people question their own perception on things. That's all from Wikipedia. Yes. Mother's voice. I always find that naming a bit awkward. When I watched FF Advent Children, it felt awkward to hear adults saying mother this or mother that. It is a bit creepy, isn't it? Mother. Mummy. Oh, mummy. But how? Yeah, this isn't such a shock. Now this is the 3rd time we've fought Trinity. Why? Why is Mother Trinity here? Mother Trinity. I have waited so long for you. Welcome back. See, this Trinity can talk. The last one couldn't talk. Welcome back. Welcome home, my sweet, innocent Reve. You were destroyed. Why are you here? I cannot be destroyed. I will not be destroyed. So if I said your stream was great, that would be considered a gaslight or the truth? No, what gaslighting would be in that case would be if you said, Mystical, we can't hear you. Is your mic muted? Even though it wasn't. That would be gaslighting. Or saying, oh, the bitrate on your stream is awful. On April Fool's once, I messed with my girlfriend at the time's laptop so that when she minimized the window 10 seconds later, I sounded my voice pitched down, whispering her name. Oh my God, Dave, that's terrifying. She freaked out and I fessed up real quick. That would scare the shit out of me. That's bad boyfriend work. For the sake of your children, for the protection of sacred earth, I shall rise again and again and again. Now, Reve. My darling Reve. Exactly, the 10-second delay is that's diabolical. You will be my hands and feet. You will devote yourself as my servant. For me, you will work again. Shut up, shut up! I will never allow myself to be bound again. How very odd. Such an odd thing for you to say. Is it not you who hoped for me? Is it not you who desired me? Why do you reject what you created? What you most desire is here. More than anyone, more than anything, what you sought, what you wanted. What you prayed for. It is... Silence! It's fun to just wind up people in general, doesn't have to be girls. Hang on. Gaslight, that became popular in English. Some wannabe hip French people went to introduce the term in English, but it makes no sense. Now it feels like it is a term used by people who want to ostracize people who are not in the know. Kind of. She gave as good as she gets. That's good. The sky was actually red in the past. If I recall correctly, it was in the Odyssey. The sky and ocean was described as red. Because names for colors come up linearly in languages, and blue will be invented as the word after red. Ah. It's Trinity, yes. In France. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Oh, whoops. Oh, for Christ's sake. Autofill. Wikipedia, please. Misleading someone into doubting reality. There you go. Oh, hang on. Oh, the film was called Gaslight. There you go. There you go. We'll chuck that in the chat. Why not? Ah, I got you. I get you watching. I understand now. Right. Anyway, boss fight. I love how you can buff before entering the boss arena, but if there's a cutscene, tough shit. Buffs go away. Fair Star Line was superior. No cutscenes. Well, there were cutscenes, but there's no long cutscenes. You just get into fighting. Of course it's superior. Yes, of course. So you're saying that this fight felt like a puzzle game? It is a puzzle fight for kind of at the beginning, because you don't want to be on these blue squares. She doesn't do it. Or was it the photon laser or something? In the storyline fight, she has something that hits all of those blue spaces. So you want to avoid those. Then you want to take these out. Oh, I've played StarCraft. StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, love StarCraft. I've played StarCraft on the N64. Wasn't very good. But I also played StarCraft on the PC as it was meant to be. Oh god, she hits the whole party. Come on, party, hold it together. Fall back, fall back, fall back. She will headbutt you. There was a Nintendo 64 StarCraft, there sure was. And it was, hey, appreciate the effort. Not really the right platform for it. There was a Command & Conquer on 64 as well. Oh, we finally got to hide the band. We should use that, shouldn't we? Level 6. Age of Empires on PS2. There you go. Oh, escape doll. There we go. Berlin case study identified 7 stages of color distinction systems. Each progressive stage features a color term that the previous stages do not. White, black, then red. Green, yellow, then blue. Brown, purple, pink, orange, grey. There you go. There's a philosophical question for you. Does a color exist if we don't have the words to describe it? Oh, GTA 2. I played GTA 2 on Dreamcast. Well, that worked fine. GTA 1 was on PlayStation, you know. If I recall correctly, the attack that hits all the coloured squares is something that happens when that divine punishment-like attack hits the things that operate. Yeah, so I think that was only in the main game. I don't think she's done it in this mode, because storyline-wise, the photon laser thing has been destroyed, so she can't do it anymore. So at least that can't come back. There's a bit of consistency for you. Why does she have a belly button? Why? Why does the computer have a belly button? I don't like philosophical questions. I like hypotheticals. Oh, I know you like hypotheticals, Jeff. Couldn't tell. Did you know why tigers are orange? No, what's in? Please elucidate. Why they stand out in the night? Yeah, exactly. It's not good camouflage, is it? Philosophical questions can be hypothetical. True. They're not. One does not necessarily preclude the other. Oh my god. I'm just going to heal for a minute and not pay attention to chat. There we go. Straight into Dark Force. What's the bet we're going to have to fight Dark Force as part of the Eternal Tower? We've got 2 skate dolls left. We should be okay. That's pretty definitive and not philosophical. It does not, because colour is a social construct. It's the word we describe certain wavelength of light and or the certain way they make our brain interact. Importantly, the difference is what is objective is the wavelength of light, but that's not colour. Tigers are born without 100% functional lungs. What? What tigers? Because most animals are somewhat colourblind. They have no receptors for orange, so for them, it's as if they were looking at green. Thus, tigers mix rather well with green herbs and green. There you go. So they stand out to us, but not necessarily to their prey or their predators. Not sure what predators there are of tigers, but you know. Where is the crew? I'm on the other. He is all over them. Okay. Give him some space, Dark Force. Come on. Come on. Personal space, buddy. Look, that was 1 HP. They do have receptors for colours, but not orange. Yes. This is why I had the fucking... Okay. I'm just gonna do this by myself for a bit. Because honestly, there's a lot going on in this fight. Oh my god. Okay, we're out of escape dolls. Fuck. Okay, okay. Fuck off. Some bears are pretty much dangerous to tigers and vice versa. I wouldn't say they're predators, more rivals. Okay. I need the fence. Come on. Entities can maul jaguars with their concrete cracking claws. And we're dead. Okay. Fuck, man. Well, Wassian, somehow we had the perfect first attempt in the storyline. At the end of the game, we had the perfect first attempt where I didn't die. Like I managed to defeat it with my 3 escape dolls. for the record. But yeah, not having so much luck in the post game. Apparently you can only beat Dark Force first try if I'm not going to lose points. Maybe there's some scaling going on, I don't know. What I needed to do, which I didn't do last time, it was only through spite. That was my only motivation, Peaches, sorry. It was only through... what am I trying to say? I did not use the moon atomizers and stuff, so I'm going to sort that shit out. That one's got 0 slots, so go away. You just don't want me to redeem Bomberman Hero. You only lost 100 points. You've made that pack already, I'm sure. Okay. Where do you go to heal? Outside of... There's no inn or anything. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Okay. Oh, we can only buy one. They didn't even go to other people. They just vanished from the economy. Yep. Sorry. Them's the breaks. Oh, we didn't pat the cat down in the basement. Oh no. Can we heal somewhere? Gray, can you heal us? Yo, how's it going? You want to see me? Not really. You want to know about the custom shop? Oh, Anna, you're shorter than I thought you were. There you go. Wanted to see you. I heard that the final battle was a savage one, but you kept your promise. I can't explain this happiness I feel. Make and honor promises and talk. The mayor has always said that is how trust is built. I failed to understand it before, but I think I understand it now. The way I am now, I think I can begin to understand an emotion that surpasses even trust. Seems like mantis shrimp are the peak of evolution. Don't they also have light speed punch too? Light speed punch! Moon atomizers, that's what I wanted. Okay, now we're talking. So we go over here and we pallet, switch that to moon atomizer so we can bring the rest of the party back easier. We've got dye fluid, we've got the band. Okay. We'll do a little dance. Seriously, if there is a way to just heal, I've never found it. We just auto heal after a quest, so I haven't had to do anything. You gotta go, Jeff. Good chatting to you. Thank you for the hypotheticals. I can't cast healing. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's better. Try again. Try again. We've got 2 scape dolls left. If we die too much, We'd have to do it deathless. So they have a pretty feisty punch. And what is really cool, a pistol shrimp. Through a snap of their claws, they can produce a small vacuum in front of them. And the ocean collapsing above that bubble creates the heat of the sun for a brief moment. That is the heat of the sun? Good God. Nature is scary. Yeah, it is. That's weird. My healing was doing over 100 before. Now it's under 100. That's weird. You can tell nature is scary because of all the animals that live in Australia. Actually, what am I doing? Hang on. Here we go. Let them deal with it for a minute. Instead of all resist, let's do dark resist. There we go. That might help with dark force. What's going on there? What is that bit of foreground? For an invasive species that could punch you out like that would be very troublesome. Don't talk me out of it, Peaches. I'm convinced. Ah, okay. When I'm doing the group heal, it does more than the individual heal. Ah, damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. There we go. Now she's going to start firing up. God, you guys do not learn, do you? I don't learn either, but that's okay. That's the way. I should use that attack to do more chances to hit her. Because it got a while before she actually does it. Reve is pretty fast asleep. In French, Reve means literally to dream. He was talking about dreaming before too. Mantis shrimp punch is so strong that normal aquariums won't do. New one's a special glass. Oh my god, that's awesome. There's the wrong button. There you go. Oh, got an extra hit in there. Still dropping facts. Be careful, yeah. God, do not trash the Dark Force. You will regret it. Talk trash. Some of this form as a horse looks dumb. I agree with that. It's an interesting design, but it's not very intimidating. fact that the laser beam does 240 damage is not ideal. Absolutely. Can't argue with that for sure. Oh god. The balls. You get hit by the balls. Oh, sometimes it just spams attacks. Guy using his dumb gunblade is not helping. No argument here. You just get stuck with, you know, the spike attack and the ball attack, and it's just too many hits at once. Never fought him as a melee character. Well, there you go. This black design seems closer to a shadow type of enemy rather than the very last boss of evil. Usually the ultimate last boss of evil is more colourful. I feel like it looks like an enemy from Twilight Princess. That's what I'm getting the vibes of. Or Shadow of the Colossus. You know, it's not far off of Colossi design. The all black look looks like a second zone shadow enemy, yeah. Yeah, part of Dark Force's whole thing was scary pulsating bits. There it is. There we go. Dark Force defeated for the third time. The horse Dark Force that swims through the ground is a wild design. Agreed. I am me. I belong to no one. And time, yes. Hear this, Mother Trinity. If you try to bind me again, I'll come back to destroy you again and again. I only exist to grant wishes. Reve? Mother Trinity came back because I was weak. Thanks to the GG. Somewhere in my heart, I must have sought her, and Dark Force answered the call. You want Mother Trinity back? The dreams of our sleep can represent our innermost desires. We must see them, because we subconsciously hope them to be real. I must have wanted things to stay the way they were. To deify Mother Trinity. To love her as our real mother and to serve her. Dark Force grants wishes. What could possibly go wrong? Reve, why? Why would you feel so strongly about Mother Trinity? I wouldn't be alone. Mother Trinity's soldiers must all share the same sentiments. For us, Mother Trinity is truly our mother. Huh? We're not like you, Sarissa, or Anna. We are the Newmans raised by Mother Trinity herself. By the time we were capable of thought, we were under Mother Trinity's care. What about your real parents? I'm not sure if they even existed. If they did, I couldn't think of them as parents. How could I? I don't even know what they look like. Even though we were treated as pawns, Mother Trinity was our father, our mother, our everything. Do you understand now? The feelings we have for Mother Trinity are nothing like Sarissa's or Anna's. Our feelings are so intense, Dark Force was able to take advantage of them. You don't know that. Mother could have come back to life on her own. No, it's fine. I'm convinced of it. The voice I heard earlier is proof enough. It spoke only to me and not to you. That voice was created by my own buried desire. I doubt my heart will ever fully break free from Mother Trinity. Let's give him a hug. Come here, Reve. Don't try to help. It only makes me feel all the more wretched. If I linger here much longer, Mother Trinity may rise again. Yeah, get out. Let's go back. Okay, well done, everybody. Zalur. Guess what? The two of you were of immense help. Thank you. And also you were there too, Kai. Oh, wait, now. We didn't do anything out of the ordinary. I'd rather you didn't say that. I was able to come to terms with myself, and it'll be a good farewell memory. Farewell? Yes, my final memory of you. I plan on disappearing. Huh? Mother Trinity's shadow has taken root in my heart. My fear can never be torn out. Every time I see people interacting as families, a thought crosses my mind. A thought about Mother Trinity. Even though she rejected me, in my heart I consider Mother Trinity to be my family. I am weak. Family doesn't exist for me. It never did. Your family is right here, or you have partners right here. Come on. We fam, Reve. What did you say? Katara. Yes, that's it. It's actually quite simple. We're already your partners, Reve. We could be your family too. What are you saying? This isn't what this is about. I don't have any idea what you're talking about either. You spout these pompous words, but all you're really saying is that you're lonely because you have no family. No, you guileless dingbat, it's nothing so simple. So long as I seek Mother Trinity in my heart, that desire will feed Dark Force's resurrection. Don't you understand? Then you should let your memories of us overwrite those memories of Mother Trinity. Yeah, because that's something you can control. It's not like that, bugger. Ugh, you are so unbending to reason. I can see the overwriting memories idea to be a good one. But how long do you think that will take? Before then, Dark Force is sure to rise again by feeding on our desires, the children of Mother Trinity. It's okay. That's why we're here. Katara, me, all of us. Yeah, exactly. Just reprogram your brain. It doesn't matter how many times Dark Force comes back. 3 times so far. We'll keep beating it until you're truly happy, Reve. But why? Why would you do so much for me? Because you're our partner. No, wait. That's not quite right. Reve, you're a member of our family. We're all in this together. Unbelievable. How could you spout that sentimental drivel without the slightest trace of embarrassment? Maybe because I'm being honest. And I think every good story should have a happy ending. It just doesn't feel right otherwise. Reve, you're much more than an important friend and partner to us. You're a precious member of our family. Really, Sarissa? I see DF as the slime in Ghostbusters 2. I don't imagine it being cast by... Exactly. It's not just Reve. And that has happened in the past. And all that we're about to experience, let's all do it together. Yes, I see. There was no need for my disorientation. I already had my own family. I'm sorry, Katara. Sarissa. I don't share that sentiment, Sarissa. Sorry. I fear I'll be imposing on you for the foreseeable future. Oh, great. Oh, cut it out. He's better than Ogie. You shouldn't use words like imposing. Nothing about I fear or sorry either. There's nothing you have to say. Your family, after all. That's it, isn't it? Katara, Sarissa, I'm glad I know you. May that sentiment remain strong. You bet I will. You bet I will. Yes, let us save. And give me 1 second. Okay. It is 12:01 a.m. We have beaten Dark Force 3 times. Taxion gun. Oh. We have some escape dolls in our inventory. I'm going to put in the trunk. So we don't waste them. We had 1. There you go. So yes, let's give the weapon that grew a second blade from the spirits of twins separated by death. Dark. Let's give The Eternal Tower. Okay. Now, this may lead to a telepipe out and a save after however long. But Peaches and VR, they've been pumping it up. So let's give it a go. The Eternal. A mysterious tower stands at the edge of the world. Oh, at the edge of world. It awaits challenges. You know what we're gonna do? We're going solo. Ah, good day, Guitar. We heard you were going to take the tower challenge. The mayor and I just came to send you off. I'm well aware of your abilities. You defeated Mother Trinity 3 times. We defeated Mother Trinity 3 times. There you go. You will not finish this quest before the end of the stream. I assume I won't. But, you know, I thought maybe the 4 remaining quests would take 4 hours, and they haven't. So let's use that time. Well, that tower is another matter entirely. We know nothing about it. Even for you, it's not an undertaking to be taken lightly. Mayor? We can't cheer them on. Let's not scare them off, okay? Yeah, so we did. Sorry. I didn't mean to. I just can't seem to stop fretting over that tower. It mysteriously appeared out of the blue when Mother Trinity was defeated. That can't be a mere coincidence. You could have used the remaining hour to hunt for the cake shop in the cake shop quest. In that context, it seems only natural that you explore the tower and expose its secrets. It's in your hands now, Katara. Things are different there. What you learned before might not help you. You've got to be really careful. That tower is awfully tall. You'd better give it everything you've got if you're going to give it anything at all. Worse. Oh, you can't use a telepipe to teleport in and out. You can only return from certain points. Oh, that's okay. Seriously, I can't emphasize this enough. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? The mysteries of the tower or your life. You don't need a set of scales to tell you which is more important. All right, off you go. Best of luck. There you go. So if we're getting late and we hit a return point, that's what we can do. God, it's getting pumped. It's getting built up here. Looks cool. To those challengers reaching for the stars, were you to ascend to the pinnacle, the world would know your name. Futuristic looking. Oh, we got orangutans already. Not necessarily the best sign. What does the map say about the... Just says Eternal Tower 1. There you go. Oh, we've got Dark Shrine enemies already as well. He got stuck too. To be honest, with the cake shop quest, I'm just sick of doing the fucking wetlands over and over again. And not finding them. It's goddamn Damn, I want to see that cake shop. I want to see the pizza shop. This lotion is not helping with my congestion. Interesting mix of enemies so far. I almost prefer the pole dancing attack, because that at least is an AoE, and whereas this kind of drill attack, you gotta direct it, and all the enemies are very mobile. Look at that. Anyway. Give me all the photon drops you got. So you note the map there said this is still first floor. So... This actually just does remind me that I need to go back to the Final Fantasy X-2 remaster, because that's got the International Edition stuff in it, and I've never done the International Edition stuff. Because there's a battle tower in that, I'm pretty sure. But I'm a JRPG for plot guy. I'm not there just for doing dungeon runs over and over again. Some people like that, and like a Via Infinito or a Battle Tower, but I'm more of a, I want to get more plot. You forgot this game has 3 difficulties. Yeah, normal, hard, and very hard, I guess, or ultimate, even. Oh, I haven't fought one of these for a while. Alcatraz. Super hard, okay. Yeah, there's... We're not going to be playing... Oh, that's a level 2. Get out of here. 2-star. There's no way we're going to be playing through on hard or super hard. Oh, there's our stairs. Level 2. Turns out there's only 5 levels. I mean, this has all just been an elaborate troll. Trying to get a rise out of me. What level were you, Peaches, when you tried the tower? Because the weather was so much better yesterday, I got slack on my various preparations today, so that's why I'm feeling congested now. Because the weather's cooler. Sorry, buddy. I did not stick a thing up my nose before stream. Can't recall? That's fair enough. But you were a ranger? You did it on every difficulty? Oh, there you go. I'm sure super hard was a great time. Ranger can make it easier. Super hard was long and slow, exactly. I think from the games themselves, they say Hunter is easiest, Ranger is medium, and Force is hard. You didn't put up toy me just up your nose, no. Because of my sinus issues, I'm using a medicated spray in the morning for my allergies. But before I've got this thing it's called Flow. It's just a nasal wash. You just put sterilized water in there and this kind of powder that dissolves. And then up the snodder. And I didn't do that today because I was feeling slack. Plus you gotta boil the kettle and all that stuff. But the things I do for you guys. A rough up flow, yes. My name's Mr. Cool and I'm here to say I like to rap in a rapping way. Wiki wiki, Wild West. I'm wondering, I guess we get harder versions as we go up. What happened to my health? I ask myself every morning when I get out of bed. As an old man. So you'll say this much at least, Peaches? Lay it on me. Each floor is made of 7 rooms. Oh, okay. So if there's 10 floors, there's 70 rooms. If there's 100 floors, there's 700 rooms. We're going to keep the chat going, chat, because there's no plot happening. Yes, I can times things by 10. Anybody got any plans for the weekend? My first plan of part of the weekend is helping fix my mum's Facebook account. Oh, there are messages you can read. Okay, cool. Because, you know, my mum's in her 70s, so I'm not expecting her to pick up on this stuff, but that whole thing where Facebook lets you copy someone else's profile picture and have their exact same name, you'd feel like there could be some sort of way they can check that shit. You right-click save as somebody's Facebook fucking profile picture, and you can use the name. Now, you can't have people's names be unique, because there'll be one John Smith and that'll be it for the whole planet. Okay, fair enough. But surely with Facebook's fucking technology, they could do some image recognition to go, but hang on, your name is the same as this person and your profile picture is the exact same. What's up? Because mum's friend messaged her on Facebook, and of course she accepted the friend request, saying, oh, I've been locked out of my Facebook. You're going to get some codes, send me the codes. So what it was that person was trying to log into mum's Facebook and getting the 2-factor authentication sent to her phone and asking for her codes. Of course, and again, not having a go at mum here, but it's like, this person sent you this message on Facebook Messenger. If they're locked out of Facebook, they won't be contacting you on Facebook Messenger. So yes, mum's had some issues since I reset her password for her and everything, but we'll have to maybe go a bit more thorough. D&D in person again for me in a long while on Sunday. Awesome. That's rad. I'm jealous. Well, chat, I know everybody on Twitch loves sports. So let me tell you, tomorrow night, Australian rules football. It is the showdown. Adelaide versus Port Adelaide. Mystical Machine Gun versus Mrs. Machine Gun, who is a Port supporter. Big day, big night. That I don't have escape doll. They just fucking spammed those fucking missiles, didn't they? Okay. So what's the deal? Can we just walk back in or what? Oh, where does that put us? Oh no, we're on level 3. So dying isn't a big deal either. So yeah, so tomorrow night we'll watching the footy. What's the deal with airline food? Oh, we're just gonna walk through all the rooms again. This is the biggest punishment of all. Walking. Now watch this thing. spamming the missiles. There you go, shoot each other. The walk of shame, exactly. See, because he's just fucking spamming those missiles, I can't heal. You know what's annoying about telepipes in PSO2? They don't drop where you're standing when you use them. They appear at set points in rooms and said, boo. That is weird. First time since my coming out, so I'm going to take some pictures, mainly to hopefully have it as proof for healthcare. Because for some things, the public healthcare companies want to know that you at least lived a year in your preferred gender. Oh, okay, great. I'm assuming your D&D crew are all on board and all aware. That's great, Zell. No, that's awesome. Yeah, they all know. Oh, good. Did they say now you have to change the gender of your D&D character as well? Gonna go all the way? Level 7? We might already be at level 8. Yeah, can't use it. Okay. Gotta save up those photon drops. Wanted to tell them the last time in person, but that one was digital that time. Even though most of the time linked in over Discord into their IRL sessions. So weird timing. Yeah, best to tell them in person. That's fair enough. That can be a big thing to just say to a screen. Not gonna lie, I've been in stream for like 2 minutes just staring at the glowing ring around your mic. Hey Kat, welcome in. I'm glad you're entranced by the rainbow ring on the mic. There's a whole game happening over here. It's a beacon mic and you can change the colors of it, but I set it to rainbow. My keyboard's set to rainbow. Everything's rainbow around here. Game is secondary to the fish brain falling for anglerfish level traps. It's not a trap. Watch the stream, watch the stream. I have thought about getting one of those smart light bulbs so we can change the colouring in the room. It's just a bare bulb above me. Okay, hang on. Speaking of getting distracted. Alright, you've tested my leg enough, I'll watch the game. Thank you. Appreciate it. And this is where I'll die. Oh, we're poisoned. Right. I spoke to my DM. If I'm through with voice training, I want to change the gender of my character. Oh, there you go. I was joking. Who has a curse anyway, so he could do something with that. And there is a real possibility that my character just dies next time because my DM said it'll be a hard fight. So let's take care of that. Kat, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, I gotta go. Hopefully you'll be live after my work. It's currently 12:22 AM in South Australia, so I can't make any guarantees. I'll do my best, Kat. Thank you for the follow. Right, we're pulling it all out of it. I guess these rooms are kind of random because, yeah, some of them are hard, some of them are easy. I'm not complaining about the easy ones. Cutlass, twin fire. Oh, there you go. The rewards reflect it. I think I've only ever created 2 male characters in tabletop role-playing games. Most of the characters I made were female. Oh, there you go. Good on you, Peaches. Well, the 2 times I've played D&D in person. First time I was given a pre-rolled character, and the second time I rolled up a character, but both were male. Sorry, I'm boring. I have, however, in one group created a bit of a meme about the characters I make. Oh, yes. How many groups are you in, Peaches? Jeez. Maybe I should have brought party members with me. Dude, that's pretty impressive. A lot of people don't have one. Come on, you Ninja Turtle knockoffs. One is a D&D 5e group, and the other one is a sorted RPG. Oh, cool. That's good to have a variety too. There we go. In the non-D&D group, I've repeatedly made characters that can be described as I'm a doctor who also shoots things. Dr. Pistol. And Dr. Shotgun. Okay. Our campaign is now running for a long time. Like 6 to 7 years, and for the last 4 to 5 years, only characters I developed just for fun and concepts were all female. Wow, I wonder why. Yeah, funny that. Amazing how that happens. Coincidence. Just a fluke. Alright. Oh, I don't know, chat. We haven't even reached a stopping point in the tower yet. Okay, going to. Thanks for the stream. See you next time. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure watching. And thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the chat. Thank you for the insight on the French as well. It will always be a mystery. No Australians want to watch my stream. It's an international stream by default somehow. All the Australian streamers have better things to do at night. Tell you what, 6 streams in 2 weeks. I'm proud of myself. That's it'll be good to get a sleep in, and that's it sounds bad that I was able to do extra streams because the rest of the family was sick, but that's how it works. Everybody went to sleep early. Also, as a kid, I always thought in my head I'm not allowed to play female characters in games when there's an option. For the last 10 years, I only played female characters when there was an option. In Cyberpunk, which we've talked about, my V is the female V, and she is the most aggressive lesbian V you've ever seen in your life. So to give further examples of my character creation results in the non-D&D group, the first 2 campaigns we started with sci-fi games in Faith and D20 Traveler. And in both those games I've been a doctor/medic. I was able to do some combat. Medic! So yes, the flip side of having everybody feeling better, which is of course great. Is that now Mrs. Machine Gun can let me sleep in on a Saturday after my stream night. Capital V, capital L, hell yeah. If you know the characters, is there like, have we reached a point? Hang on. Okay, level 4. Maybe level 5 will be a teleport floor. After those, we did a campaign, a sort of GURPS-inspired multiverse system, where I rolled a rune mage, character that can heal people and cast offensive magic. You're just a good support player, Peaches. You want to get that healing in. Also, largely create female characters if I have the option. My secret shame. I've beaten Knights of the Old Republic 2. The only character I beat it with was a female character. But I've not done a female shepherd in Mass Effect. Jennifer Hale apparently does an amazing job, but I did it all as male, and I just have not had the energy. I just feel like having a healer is useful, and no one ever seemed interested. Exactly. So the guy I rolled up, the character I rolled up for that in-person D&D session, I made sure there was healing, because people overlook it. PP material, there you go. I only played Mass Effect 1 and was female. There you go. So, what I remember about Mass Effect 1's character creation is that for whatever reason, on the character creation screen, Shepard is in the fucking dark. Like, I swear to God. And then the game started, I'm like, what? That's not who I made, because the lighting was better in the game itself. And it showed these like weird pimples on his face or whatever. I was like, oh fuck. So I went back and had to redo it. The ones I played were a revolutionary communist elephant with his revolutionary guard. An elephant! Basically the Golem of Prague in an ancient Greek setting. And the one I have now. A shy minotaur with a tower shield to hide behind if he is scared. Zell, that is so creative. Didn't know you could play as a minotaur. Okay. Rest of level 2, we got better than that. Hopefully we can upgrade our rester. Oh man, I haven't fought these guys in ages. Aliens. They were from the kind of mountainy region. Oh my god, how did I miss? How did that trap hit him but not me? Oh, maybe he hit the trap. Hoisted by his own petard. Oh, we've been talking too much to Reve. What's the Helion main? Oh, it's the Helion main. Okay. Those words mean nothing in that order to me. Oh, excusez-moi. Too much burping. Sorry, everybody. Okay. Oh, one of these. Love these guys. I forget if HP and PP materials are separate material counts in this game. Oh, up to a certain limit. I think they're separate. To be honest, I have not bothered with buying PP materials. I've only just bought HP materials when I've had the choice. Yeah. Okay. The one I want to play next I called Disharmony. How do you go back? It must be level 10. She's a sweet innocent woman with a white dress and blonde hair, and she gets angry. She turns into Disharmony. Okay. Her hair turns black. Oh fuck. She gets a leather jacket and outfit to match. Awesome. My idea is also that Harmony can have healing spells and Disharmony can have attack spells. You need to work out the balancing of that well, my DM. Yeah, thanks for killing them for me, buddy. Very Shades of Garan's that enemy. Oop, didn't need to heal. Whoops. Oh well. Monomate, monofluid. That's what we can do. Just go monofluid town. Okay, I guess we're going to floor 10. That's a really creative character. Yes, that's going to be... I guess would you roll to see if you get angry? I guess it's kind of up to you and your DM. Would it be... Because you don't want it to be every hit. You roll to see if you get angry and transform. There's got to be some kind of guardrails on it. Because otherwise it'll just bog things down, you know what I mean? And again, I'm not a DM, so I'm just talking out my ass. Maybe it could be a damage threshold. Maybe if it's once she's past 50 HP, 50% HP, that's when she transforms. Sadly, I don't think I'm going to be able to play any tabletop RPGs for some time, as the D&D group hasn't played in some time. And the other group is taking a break from role-playing in the wake of a family death. Oh gosh. Followed by another member moving out of state. Oh, that's a shame, Peaches. That's sad. Yeah, that's just a basic idea. Workshopping the mechanics I'll do with my DM, because I'm a dum-dum when it comes to mechanics. Don't worry, you're among peers in that regard. Well, that's a shame though, Peaches. That's... yeah. Time to start an online group. We'll all get on Discord voice and the streams will then become a twice a week D&D session. What do you reckon? I love how he fakes with the left, or fakes to the right, actually hits you with the left. I'm still too early in my D&D career. I'm just going to keep making basic characters for a while. Because we only play once, you know, the work crew. Again, Jeff, that's another reason I don't want to leave work. There's an occasional, like, twice a year D&D group at work. There you go. Yes. It's like once every 6 months. It is good for team building, absolutely. I miss team building days. We used to every year have a team building day, but budgets and stuff got that kind of axed a bit. Sorry, let's go check. So now we're on 7, right? Yes. Okay. 3 more floors, and I'll go to bed. 3 more floors, 21 more rooms. Honestly, the bats are still the most annoying enemies. They've got way too much health for 12 XP. Did it hit me as we died? Norco, welcome in. PS0 for sure. We are in the post game. We're doing the Eternal Tower. Have you done the Eternal Tower? I'm hoping it's not literally an Eternal. Oh, several times. There you go. Level 38 if you don't mind. Are the rewards? I'm guessing the rewards are good. I'm not seeing bosses so far, but maybe is there a boss every 10th floor or something? Okay, hang on. Let's charge up an attack. On the hardest difficulty, the loot is quite good. Oh, of course. Like ultimate difficulty on Phantasy Star Online. I think it's needed to unlock hard or super hard. Can't remember which. We got hard unlocked just by beating normal story mode. So yes, it'll probably unlock super hard. Yeah. Guess what we won't be doing on stream? We won't be playing super hard. Die grinders go straight into the scythe. No, the scythe is maxed out. Right, into the armor then. Scythe is now maxed out. That's good to know. I love this scythe. I love how it looks. It's even got a Drakengard-esque weapons to it. It does. It does look really good upscaled. The first stream, we did not upscale it, and it was hard to see. I love how the red items spin faster just to really get your attention. This is all being done by DS Mume, or I still don't know how to pronounce it. But it's got some good inbuilt upscaling options, and it's made the game way easier to look at. Red item goes spinning, exactly. It did not look good not upscaled, I'll tell you that. I honestly forget how rough the DS 3D was because I played so much 2D. Oh, I used to see it not upscaling your 3DS. There you go. Yeah, the 3DS does. I think we chatted about it. The 3DS doesn't do any sort of upscaling. It just plays it natively, doesn't it? We're gonna hold on to our photon blast in case we get another room with the 2 friggin' rocket launching robots. So watch out for that. I am appreciating. Don't think I don't appreciate that. Each room has, if 2 enemies spawn in, that's it. You beat the 2 enemies and you're done. I'm glad there's not multiple waves. Very nice thing about playing it on the 3DS is the circle pad. Even though it's 8-directional movement, it feels pretty nice. I'll take this over a DS controller, I'll tell you that. No offense to the DS, but yes, it's a bit rough on the old hands, those corners. There are settings in some DS emulators that can smooth out upscale graphics with anti-aliasing, though 2D textures stay the same, so the difference between 3D and 2D is pretty jarring. Yes. I think we've got 4 times anti-aliasing set on. VR, welcome in! The Cyberpunk is here. I see we started the suffering. No, the suffering was fighting Mother Trinity and Dark Force twice. Twice this stream. And I used up all my luck the first time, so. Isn't it? The suffering unfortunately won't last long. You saddest. As soon as we get to level 10, I'm assuming floor 10 will allow us to teleport back to town. Once we get there, I'm going to save it because it's getting late. But for everybody who likes to see me suffer, that means the next Friday night stream of Phantasy Star Zero will be all tower all the time. And Peaches, if we manage to beat it, with time remaining, we'll have another crack at the wetlands trying to find that goddamn cake shop. We'll be level 40 before we get, head too far either, as well. What floor are we on? 8. 8th floor. I'm guessing that the 10th floor we'll be able to teleport back. Or there'll be a boss fight, one of the two. Or both. Okay, las dos. Oh, it was funny. I was in a meeting at work, and my other team leader was in the meeting, and my manager was meant to be in the meeting, but he wasn't. And there was a bit of a kerfuffle going on, so I messaged the chap of my manager and my other team lead and saying, "Oh, this meeting is muy caliente." And he asked me today, he's like, "What does caliente mean?" God damn, you're too British. Means spicy. Tact. Drawing tact. We'll learn some tact, chat. We'll brush up on our manners. They're gonna level up the enemies, right? I just saw your shout out VR was onto the and like whatever else part. VR was playing Phantom Liberty earlier today. I was lurking so I don't spoil it for myself, but he's also got a male V. There you go, add that to the discussion. We were discussing the genders of our D&D characters and video game characters and stuff. As you can see here, Katara, female. The and like whatever else was a Final Fantasy Tactics ROM hack. Oh, cool. What that game needs is just more complexity for sure. It would be cool if I could get out of the freaking beginning of it. I have not played Final Fantasy Tactics. I need to. I need to play it. I like tactics games. I'm not very good at them, but I like them. And I like Final Fantasy. Don't tell Peaches. We're picking up too much stuff. That's only got 0. That's got 0 slots. Get out of here. Where's my turn-based strategy RPG for Phantasy? Good question. That would be awesome. Surprised I never did one, yeah. Oh wait, it's called episode. That is not a strat. That's a fucking card game. Not the same. God damn it, these bats are annoying. It'd be a hybrid, yeah. Oh, look at it this way. You could, have it in the Shining Force mold. We don't necessarily have a gigantic army. And your melee class would be hunters, and your spellcasters would be forces, and rangers, of course, for your ranged people. I know you love episode 3 of VR, but yes, the story is very cheaty. Like I feel like if I'd played it back in the day and I'd played it online, I'd have a lot more affection for it. But yes, all I got to play was the incredibly cheaty story. So that's where I'm coming from. You do have a private server, that's very true. Indeed. I think the bosses are kind of just where it falls. Yeah, exactly. And what kind of so level 9? Boss fight. There you go. Level 10. Fucking boss fight. Okay. What the hell? Blade Mother. Cool. Okay, Blade Mother. Have some of this. Everything in that game is fine when it's not trying to absolutely cheat the player out of playing, yes. Oh, this is an interesting enemy. Fuck. Best of luck. Yeah. Blade Mother has lots of attacks. My defense isn't really holding up to it. Okay, hang on. We need to rethink here. We need to think on our feet as well. Fuck. No escape dolls. Well, there is our teleport back to the city. Baby, wake up. Good luck with it. Good luck with it. Thank you, Norco. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. What are we up to? 24 hours. You can see there it says it is 10 to 1 in the morning. I think the main thing that's annoying about EP3 for me is unlocking cards, which thankfully the server and mod addresses. Well, we had the mod. Thank you, VR. We had the mod for that. Okay. That's enough. That's nearly 5 hours of Phantasy Star Zero. That'll do, pig. That'll do. No, that's great. We've actually gotten further than I thought we would. I wasn't sure if we'd get to the tower tonight, and we have. So success there. I've got to get some sleep here. That's the main thing. I've got to sleep sometime. Oh. Do you want to know how many floors are on it? No, I don't. I do not. Good night, Zell. Good night, Peaches. Good night, VR. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, Cat is okay at games, for the follow. Thanks for the chat as always. It's been good fun. Chat makes it better. Chat makes going through it all much better. Let's see who's on. Do. Let's go to... Well, look, Mitral is playing Torment Tides of Numenera. They've just started. We've been talking RPGs. We've been playing an RPG here. Let's head over that way and say hello. Yeah, that might be the way to go. So let's head over that way. Let's say hi to Mitral. That'll do me. I'll be back next Wednesday. I'm gonna have a few days off now of talking. So Wednesday we'll be back to Win Back 2. We won't be finishing it. There's still too much more to go. But thank you for joining me as always. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon or evening, wherever you are.